Yo, 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 you fellow CZN enjoyers. We are here for another run of mind-crushing, soul-burning, Yuki, bang your head against the wall until it works. So, let's see who do we already have here. Moonless Knight, Crime, Chaos, JJ, Mass Random, Nopera or No Opera and Opera, David YouTube, what's up? Secrety, Zane, yeah, hey boy, Gileam, welcome, Chaos, Cash, Stewie, hey Salami Slapper, welcome to the Protoss, Prince Gaming, Ayat, Serial Dog, hey, what's that? What a name, my guy, what a name. So people, what you're going to get in this stream is what Yuki can do. We have one of the most invested into Yukis to actually truly see, is there something you can do with her? Alright? We did not yet go to Manifest Ego 2 because I think that's too much. We did do the E1. At the end of the day, if you compare E1, E0, just subtract some damage from the Ice Cleave. It is what it is, right? But we went for level 60. We went for 8 out of 10 unique potential, 10 out of 10 basic potential, 4 out of 5 crit potential, and special potential maxed out with some banger gear pieces. So what we're looking at here is we have, let's just go through them one by one. We have a 3% crit chance on plus 12. A 5.9% crit chance on order damage. This one is debatable. Let me actually move the chat. So basically, if she still doesn't work, then there's nothing more you can do. That's kind of like the point here. Next up, then we have an ideal with 22 attack, 1.8 attack, 27% crit chance. We have a 1.2, 2.9, 21 denial, a 29 attack, 2.5% attack, 1.7% suppression, and a 3%, 3.2%, 5.9% shock. We are still running 2-piece due to either A, the order set being a 4-piece that is impossibly hard to like get a proper set on, and B, the 1-piece set just being something that you have to like put on her after a run, not for a chaos run, but after a chaos run. So our Yuki is, she has everything you could give her, right? She has every tool in the box. She has everything that could ever be given to her. So if it doesn't work, there's not much more you can do, right? So that's the whole point. We are running at a beautiful 52.8% crit chance, 161.2% crit damage, plus 411 attack. And did y'all know, let me know if you knew that already, who of you knew how important it is to get Affinity on a character? Who of you knew that Affinity gives base attack? I'm not talking about additional attack that like goes in from the side. No, Affinity gives base attack that then gets multiplied with all your other attack percentage multipliers. So there is a significant difference between a Yuki that does or doesn't have her Affinity up, or better said, any DPS, right? So the way this works is quite simple. You have attack plus 3 exactly every 3 times, and it goes to level 40, meaning you have it 13 times. 13 times 3, so 39 base attack. 39 base attack. So for example, with us being 15, we still have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24... 24 open, so our base attack could actually be the 507 that they showed in the patch notes. See, this is what I was curious about, because in the patch notes the devs showed us that Yuki's max stat was gonna be 507 attack, and I brought her to level 60. I looked at my stats and I was like, where, right? Where does it come from? It can't be the potential, because potential doesn't give stats. It can't be memory fragments, because memory fragments wouldn't count. We're talking base stats. It cannot be card upgrades, so it is indeed Affinity. Affinity plays a very big role in taking your main DPS even higher. Yep, she is as built as it gets. And you know what I also saw? There were some people that were running, you could say, the Yuki wheelchair comp, which was Yuki, Khalib, Mika, and then or even Veronica or whatever. And then basically it ends up you being making like a Khalib showcase to prove that Khalib can do it. This is not what we're going to do. We are all in, even though against all odds this is potentially single target chaos. Even though this is the seasonal chaos, we do not back down. We ride with Yuki. I have no idea if this can work. We are only on difficulty 7. We've at least made it to difficulty 7. So now it is Yuki, and she better make it happen. What were we saying about attack? Your base attack, everything that gets multiplied later down the line, Affinity. Affinity is the only way outside of promotion to increase your base attack, which is very important for your character. Yes, on Nightmare mode. We're playing on Nightmare mode, level 75 content with a level 60 Yuki. Let's see if we can complete a run. Here we go. Alright, Yuki lady. It is all eyes on you. It is no Khalib carry. It is no carry from anybody else. It is you and you alone with a little bit of support. Alright. So, increased stress with non-combat area, 3 or more battle monsters, and yep. Okay, what do we have? Gain anemia, curse card, legendary piece, 2 rare pieces of equipment. I don't usually fight in unidentified areas, so we probably just pick the rare equipment. We'll probably give her a weapon first, just so we like don't have to scale as much, and we probably slap the Amorphous Cube on her as well. Oh, did anybody check? Did we get the patch notes for the gear pieces? They did announce those yesterday. I looked, like before I went to sleep, I looked through it, was kind of looking to see if they exist. Rin Nerf, I heard about it, but I don't... if only, like, if anything, it should have been a buff, right? Because now her final potential works. Right? Her final potential works. So, if anything, it should have been a buff. They are in the old patch notes now. Oh, so they included them there. They should have said so sooner. I make an updated video on it, I guess. But, yeah. Let's quickly look through the items. This is the update. No, let's quickly see if we can find like any standout upgrades. Or maybe even any nerfs. Should have been this one, right? So you said they're now in the patch notes. Oh, oi, 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 oi. That's a lot of pieces. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. Legendary up by 5. Mountain of Corpses up by 10. Up by 50, up by 50% or by 4. 1 more Agony. 15% more attack card damage for the first battle. Once per battle is crazy though. 3 weaken. 2 damage reduction, 3 counter attack, 25%, 200%. I'm currently always looking like at the updated version, right? 150, 3 damage reduction, 40% basic attack damage, 25%, 30%. When using an upgrade card, 30%. 2 impaired instead of 1. Impaired is shield generation. More damage, more shields. Dark Grip's Claws increases the damage from all attacks by 25%. Where do we get that item? Does anybody have the exact location? for Dark Grip's Claws. Should be a monster item, a rainbow item. Ring cards are crashing out, they don't show the right thing. Ah, yeah, I get it. I mean, okay, yeah, we can look at the items later. We have a Yuki run to get to, I guess. Is the Lucky Tunnel bugged? I've yet to get a forbidden card. I don't know. I think I got 2 back-to-back the first time I played it, right? And then I didn't get it again for some reason. So we've yet to encounter another Lucky Tunnel or Forbidden Tunnel that actually gives us one. I think not everyone is guaranteed to give you one. Okay, so we start off with an Epiphany. Hey JB, what's up? Yeah, some only have the combat, yeah. You know, there's a very weird interaction between Nia and Yuki that I've noticed. If we activate our basic attack card from the draw pile, it counts as counting 4 inspiration. If we activate our special cards with the top of the draw pile card, it doesn't count. And I don't know why. I honestly can't tell you why. Like, I'll show you an example. We'll probably get a scenario. But if you put one of Yuki's basic attack cards at the top of the deck, and then trigger it with the top of the draw pile card, it counts. It is truly mysterious. Hey! Now, if you only were to look at the numbers, this performance right here doesn't even look too bad, does it? Alright. We're probably gonna go with this one, because this is the biggest damage boost on the most reliable Your E6 Yuki is doing well. I mean, if I had E6 Yuki with the up to 45% damage buff so long as I draw some cards, that'd be crazy. Dark Grip's Claw is the one from Blue Pot. Interesting. Worth to buy a top up for Yuki? Not at the moment, no. I would advise against it. I'm still trying to see if there's like a shining light at the end of the tunnel, like there's some biz comp. But okay, people, this might already be the end of our run again. So let's see if we can somehow make it out of this situation alive. Yeah, we'll have to use every trick in the book to make it. So... Alright. Also, we don't have any undos left, which is a little sad. Alright, we got him half dead. That's pretty okay. I have 170 pulls and a guarantee for next banner. Hey, that's sweet. Yuki's potential increase. Yeah, but keep in mind the red cards is an exhaust. You can only use it once per battle, which I find very sad. Alright, let's see what happens here. We obviously discard a card, use a card, get a card, play a card. We could have probably done the heal first. It's what it is. Yuki's good, she's just overhated. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, let's be real here. It's been 30 hours since her release, if anything, right? I think it's still a little too early to, like, make any crazy judgments. Like, just at a base concept, right? Using a 2-cost card, yeah, sure, it's the basic attack card. but whipping out a 1100 damage, it is not too bad. Do I enjoy using Nia? You think she's bad? Honestly, there is some, like, I really enjoy the Adagio card. I really like the Nia's Curiosity card. The other two, a bit more questionable, yeah. You learned something from a save data video? Hey, that's nice. Am I always standing up when streaming? Yeah, for like most of my videos and stuff, I'm generally just standing, yeah. Just, I don't know, it should be more healthy and also maybe energy boost, I have no idea. I could stand here and pretend, but yeah. Also, let's get this properly so it's not in the way. One sec. Alright. You did 20 runs trying to get the giant ballista for AoE in the crab fight, but I never got it. I always see some weird buffs that are not even listed. Yeah, but that, see, they always existed, right? They're like godly epiphanies, right? Or not godly epiphanies, but see, you have your normal, you have your card, then you have your 5 standard epiphanies, and then you have these, I guess you call them basic epiphanies. It's like basic versions, like shield at the end of a turn, 1 morale, 1 morale for 1 turn. Yeah, I don't quite know why they exist, but they do. Discord linked in the description if you want to. What do you think of this new chaos? The new chaos would have been a little bit more understandable if the game released with Yuki and Haru were to be released. Because then it would at least fit a bit more with like the single target aspect, you know what I mean? But yeah. Also, I just made a massive misplay, which is fantastic. We like to see that. Yeah. But it's alright, we'll be fine. So I think we get ourselves the single target one. And then... Are these guys dangerous enough that we just want to ult them? Probably not. Hourglass? We don't have any undos. I was trying some runs yesterday, and I got into a situation where it was do or die, and yeah, I basically had to whip out every trick in the book while multi-RNG retrying and recalling. So I think I spent like 15 hourglasses on the same fight to barely make it out alive. Was it worth it? Yes, because we made it out alive. But yeah, my hourglasses are gone. 5 hours left to reset. Close enough, like 5:20, yeah. Alright, come on, give us a special event, something shiny. Also, what I found out, you know how every planet has like a copy event? There's times where the copy event doesn't give you the copy option. I found that so weird. Does a morale boost counterattack because counterattack didn't consume vulnerable, right? No, I think counterattacks consume vulnerable unless you go to a certain epiphany on Magna, if I'm not wrong. That allows her to not consume vulnerable with counterattacks. Alright, we get a freezing blade out. Yeah, and I guess we just cut. It has a copy one, right? You know the place where you get like the Yuki item? That one can actually give you a copy, but it doesn't always, which I find so weird. Best Yuki team? I really liked Yuki Barrel. I really liked Yuki Barrel, and then you could potentially slap at someone like a Mika, and you'd be basically pretty safe in terms of healing, pretty safe in terms of AP, pretty safe in terms of card draw, pretty safe in terms of AoE damage, like you in terms of single target damage as well. So I feel like Yuki Barrel has like a lot of fronts covered. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, I could try Yuki with... I could try Yuki with Magna, but there's one problem. I don't have Magna built. So that's at least a little bit of a problem. Surely not the worst thing ever, but still a little bit annoying. If a 2-cost card gets inspired to a 1-cost card, does the equipment that boosts the crit chance of 2-cost cards still work? I don't think it does. I think it is very cost bound, and it takes into account when, like, at the time of you using the card, which is also why I'm not bringing the 1-cost 4-piece for Yuki into Chaos, because at that point we're kind of just asking for trouble, you know? Like, you saw this, right? For some reason, our card just triggered with the inspiration effect. And I don't know why. Sometimes, if you play the top 1 card of your draw pile on Nia, it triggers with the inspiration effect, and sometimes it doesn't. Like, I swear the moment you pick an Epiphany, it stops working or something. Like, I had that yesterday. I had that revelation. This is the reason why we're running Nia. I was using the play the top 1 of your draw card. Top 1 of your draw card. Draw pile card. And it worked. And sometimes it just doesn't. And I don't know why. Like, it doesn't make sense in my head. Like, for some reason, it's, I don't know, it's very selective. I have no idea. It's so weird. Best planet to farm copy cards, any planet on Nightmare difficulty. The moment you play Nightmare difficulty, you increase your chances of getting a Godly Epiphany, having a higher Fate Encounter chance on your map as well increases the chance of a Godly Epiphany, and the Godly Encounter for the copy card only happens in the interior, not the exterior. So the moment you beat the first boss, you really want to be on the lookout for those question mark icons. What would be the best Magna partner at 4 and 5 stars? Okay, so Maribel, you go for Burger Girl, right? The girl with the burgers, if you want to be defensive. You go for Wilhelmina if you want to be offensive, 4-star options. And you can just go with Erika, which is her dedicated 5-star partner. Erika for Magna. Or you pick the Aisleen from the Battle Pass. Though then again, I generally recommend just going with Yuki. Not with Yuki, with Nyx. Oh, there we go. Yuki is on a 2-2 set. She's on a 2-2 set because I don't really see any real value in a 2-2-2, right? Like, I don't really care too much for the basic attack damage, and I get better substats by just running her in a 2-2 attack percent crit damage. Does attack percent better than attribute damage or memory fragments? No. I would always go attribute percentage rather than memory, rather than attack percent. Best set for Olea. Ooh. In general, if you want to run like a supportive Olea, you can just run it in the defense set, in the HP set, and then whatever you want, right? Like defense set, HP set. But if you want to run her offensively, you just go with attack percent and crit damage. Though offensive Olea, she's kind of a different breed. You don't really see her that often, and it doesn't do the most, you know. Would Olea be good for Yuki or Veronica from the selector? Probably pick Veronica from the selector. As funny of a clips as you can make with the proper Olea, it is just easier for Chaos, for like pretty much any team in general, to just rely on using a Veronica, right? Hey, Arching, appreciate it. Have you tried Yuki with Cassius? Yeah, I tried her with Cassius. The only one I would swap out here would be potentially Nia for Cassius. Ooh. What do we take here? We can roll a 7. Closer than it needed to be. Closer than it needed to be. I hope people don't harass the devs for making Yuki balance. Remember, guys, we don't want this game becoming a power creep game. I mean, you know, they can give her a little bit, right? They can give her a little bit of a help, a little bit of an uplift. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. Maybe they just increase the base multipliers by like 10% or something. It wouldn't be wrong, right? Like, we know the devs said anti-nerf. Doesn't mean anti-buff, right? So we just have to see. The selector is you do 300 summons on the standard banner. 300 summons on the standard banner. Most people that are playing free-to-play or slight cash money are starting to get there. Damn, the mark item really is strong. It really is. Yeah, exactly. When you play Yuki Veronica, it really does become a bit more of a Veronica showcase for sure. See, 1000 damage on a crit, it's not too bad. To be honest, just remove the 20% damage nerf on a big card. I mean, then they would have to change the E1, right? The whole point of the E1 is for it to remove the 20% reduction. Is it a little silly? Oh, absolutely. I think we have enough cash to remove 2. Why even have that as an E1? You could ask this for most cards. Like, think about it like this. Luke's E1 reduces the bullet requirements on his purple card from 5 to 4. Right? Like, sure, there's some more impactful E1s out there, like, for example, Haru's anchor buff going from 70 to 100, Keiron getting 2 of his buffs, Rin getting like a 20% multiplier, but it's not like every E1 is crazy, right? How do you win battling chaos bosses with a team like Yuki, Nia, Cassius, so single target is cooked? That's where Ray comes in, hopefully. So Ray is kind of here to like bear the heavy load in terms of, hitting, right? And also we have ourselves a sub DPS Veronica. What do we have here? When an ally uses a forbidden card, we don't have any forbidden cards. When taking damage, recover HP. That's kind of shitty. It's not worth our gold. We can do 1 refresh, I think we can afford. Prepare for battle. What's this? When you draw by ability, 20% damage. Obsidian Sword is at least kind of fun. Do you mind explaining what Nia does and how she works with Yuki? So, see, this is the fun part. I am still not 100% certain what exactly is going on with Nia, but I swear something isn't working as intended. So, let's talk a bit about Nia cards, right? See, she is on a banner with Yuki, which means you can assume the devs intended something to work together, right? Let's talk about the most obvious synergy of them all. Nia's Curiosity allows you to pick between 3 cards of your draw pile. You can see it as a draw 3, discard 2, right? If you draw a Yuki card like this, boom, Yuki gets the inspiration, you get the card, you can play it. Fancy time, right? Fancy time. But this one, activate the top 1 cards of the draw pile. At base version, actually triggers inspiration. So this is actually pretty damn huge, because what you can do then is something like this. Adagio to draw, discard a Yuki card, into the into the graveyard, goes on top of the draw pile that you can then activate with G card that triggers the inspiration that lets you use the card without any cost. Right? But sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, and I don't know why. And otherwise, Adagio, you can also just double Adagio, right? If you have two Adagios, you can draw one, discard the Yuki card, put the Yuki card on top of the deck, draw one, get the Yuki card, put a different card at the top of the deck, use the Yuki card. It does. It does. Like, I'll show you. I'll probably show you in the boss fight. And this is what I find so weird, right? It actually does. The activation shouldn't. No, I feel like it should. Because if you put Nia on a Yuki banner, you might as well increase the synergy between the two. It is not like it hurts you, right? It's not like it hurts you if it were to do so. Also, I am so sad. Why is Propagative Virus not a striker card? For those of you that don't quite know what Propagative Virus is, let's go back to the one sec. We'll go to the live stream, we'll pull it up, we'll have a look at it together, and you'll realize what I mean, right? Or I guess, let me see, I guess we can just use our own video, right? It's ads. Shit. Man, imagine YouTube without ad block. I don't even need to imagine it. That is exactly what I'm feeling right now. Alright, come on. Please don't make it double. Ah, shit. At least we can skip after 5 seconds. Alright, so Propagative Virus is one of those things that I kind of thought about. Why not use this on Yuki? So, Propagative Virus, right? Propagative Virus. Damage 120 times 1. Every time it gets drawn, plus 1 hit. Up to a 6 hitter, 120% damage. Why is that not a Yuki card? You know? Like this is, you know, it's like inspiration. It works in the same shenanigan. Why is it not a Yuki card? So many questions. Activate doesn't draw, so won't trigger. You don't trigger Celestia. I'll show you, right? I don't mind. See, this is what, it's something I noticed yesterday. Yes, we all know it shouldn't, but it does, right? And the way I can prove it is, what we need to do here is we need to find ourselves. Let's see if we can end up in a situation like that, right? We get ourselves the 1 cost. We get ourselves the draw 1. We get rid of this card, it's whatever. I mean, I guess we get it back, right? So, yeah, let's see if we can. Obviously we need some circumstances to work together, otherwise nothing happens. But let's see if we can force a scenario like this. So, Freezing Blade, okay? Freezing Blade triggers the AoE attack when an inspiration card is used, right? A card with inspiration being used triggers the extra attack. So far, so good. Right? So far, so good. Now, this is kind of 50-50, but if G chord, let's have a look at our odds. If G chord draws one of the Yuki cards, right, and plays it, then we're gonna see the extra card. Let me first do my do my upgrade card. We kind of just have to see. Yeah, we probably buff Iceberg Cleave. So let's see. Can we get the proof right here? No, we don't get a Yuki card. We'll have to see. It will happen at some point. You got Propagative Virus on your Veronica. Understandable. Okay. What kind of card could we even draw here? Like, we have all our fun cards in hand already. So sad. Oh wait. We could do the ult. Yuki needs damage amplification to work, because I can see her pull a good amount of damage when rhythm boost is at max, i.e. turn after shuffle happens. Yeah, and then we draw, save the card. It had to be the worst one, right? It just had to be the worst pull possible. What are we thinking about Yuki so far? Yeah, a scenario like this just doesn't feel good. That's all, right? A scenario like this, it just... Yeah. Alright, let's see which inspiration we trigger. Obviously, it's the longsword one, right? Because it couldn't have been one of the fun ones. Yeah. But yeah, look at this. 1181 damage on a one-hitter that could have been a two-hitter. That is AoE. It could have been that much better. But yeah, alright, so... We probably activate the retain here, because here we are going to discard 2 cards. We are going to get ourselves a flash slash, I think. And we just go in. Yeah, barely any damage. Yikes. Gacha Josh, big Yuke strat. I don't want to throw any shade or anything, but the only thing I've heard about Gacha Josh is him going around copying other videos one for one and repeating them in a different version on his channel. So I don't know. I don't really look for much, right? I think it happened like 5 or 6 times around the time of launch. I have no idea. So at this point, I wouldn't even be able to confidently say, is it his build? Right? What do I know? But yeah, so it's not a good look. That's for sure. Can anybody tell you how the Yuki's E2 works? Yes, so you know how if you draw a inspiration card at the start of your turn, from your card draw, the inspiration effect doesn't trigger? Yuki's E2 says for the first 2 turns, inspiration will be automatically activated no matter how you get the card. That's like the simple. Can you please tell me what is meant by common cards in place of neutral and potential? No, it's the exact same thing. They just changed the wording, alright? Okay, we have an opportunity to prove it here, alright? You know how we talked about, we might die here, I don't care about it, but you know how we talked about G-chord triggering inspiration, right? So, we're going to use Adagio to move longsword slash onto the top of the draw pile. And now, by all means, by everything we know, everything that should be, it should be a one hit, right? One hit, no inspiration trigger. Card comes out, gets used, and no cut. This, this is the problem. Like, I swear I'm not tripping. Now, this is not a good look, I know. But... I had it yesterday, and we could go back a bit in stream, and I could show it to you, but this is one of those frustrations I've had with Nia. Obviously, the inspiration would be the -1 cost. I know, I'm talking about the inspiration effect getting triggered. Like, this Yuki just makes you feel like you're going a little insane, alright? You know what? I'm actually feeling bad. Now we go back in time so I can prove it properly. Because I look a little silly right now, don't I? Why do you need to do this to me? Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can... It already happened, luckily at least, right? I mean, I think it did. I don't even know. Man... let's see, what are we using? I'm currently just going back in time. Yeah, exactly. The passive of an attack after an attack triggering after using G-chord. Which shouldn't happen, but it does. And I don't know why. You know what? Whatever. At some point it will work, or maybe it doesn't. I have no idea. It's not my problem. It's 5,500. Because it's not draw. I know it's not draw. but it still works sometimes, and I don't know why. I cannot explain it, I cannot confirm it, I cannot deny it. It's just doing what it does, you know? Maybe it be triggered in my hand, yeah, but we're talking about the top of the draw pile, so how would that work? I think we're cooked here, which is unfortunate, but I guess it's a little expected. Yeah, like... Exactly, it is the same experience, because I did it yesterday. I played the card, it triggered the extra cut, I undid the turn, played the same card again, it still triggered the extra cut. And I have no idea what is going on. At this point, we just say goodbye to the run. It's alright. Nia Spade has to be the worst controller. There's not that many controllers, I guess. If Inspiration was already triggered and you put it back into the deck, maybe it still triggers? How would we even test this, right? How would we even test this? Okay, so let's see if we can create a situation during which we can have a look at it a bit closer. So we go to battle missions. Let's just pick any battle mission. Let's pick these ghosts, right? And we get ourselves our Nia. I do have one with inspiration, don't I? Initiation, I mean. Unique. Where's my inspiration version? Or initiation version, I guess. Is it dead? Is it gone? Oh no, it is the one I have equipped here. But it also sometimes only works with basic cards. This is such a mess. Yeah, let's just go with this one. And then we get ourselves a basic Nia, no epiphanies. And now we just wait until we can create the scenario. Should be fine. I think you use Trick, you Strike, then Adagio, then G-coded. Yeah. Okay, so we have the Freezing Blade out, right? So far, so good. We draw ourselves, yeah, I don't know, I guess we just exhaust this card. Let's see if we can already do it here. No. We'll just wait for next turn. Okay. So. We have a G card here. But we don't have the way to put it back on the top of the deck. Okay, so. Let's try out a scenario, okay? We use the Trickery Strike to activate the Longsword Slash, okay? No, wait, but we pull it out of our deck anyway with... Yeah... Damn, that doesn't work. Maybe we can find ourselves the card we're looking for? No. I guess we just have to wait until we get the perfect turn. The key would be an Adagio Epiphany, you sure? We're probably gonna die here rather soon, but... No, I need to get this out, because it's making me look silly and I don't like it. Alright, let's heal ourselves a little here. We just need a hand where we have something that we can prove. You'll see. It's hard to explain without showing it, because you just sound like you're a little bit insane. So that's what's going on. Alright, so let's see what we have here, right? We have ourselves a Rapid Slash, and we have this talent active, right? Yayutsu, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? We have this active. When using a card activated by Inspiration, 67% damage, right? The extra AoE damage, you know how it looks, I know how it looks, everybody knows how it looks. So now, we do Trickery Strike, and this card is now inspired. Then we draw ourselves a card, discard the Rapid Slash onto the top of the draw pile, and trigger it using G-Chord. There you go! It's there! I am not insane! It is there! I am not insane! You have to prove! I am not insane, okay? Like, I swear this is this got me so worked up. Like, oh, this kept me awake so long for no reason. I am not insane. It does work. It does work. Like, we could go back in time. But yeah, this is what I mean, right? These little inconsistencies that don't make sense. Yeah. I mean, we can try it without the inspiration again and see if it does or doesn't work. But this, at least, it's valuable information, right? Because usually you'd be like, okay, this is complete trash, never works, is garbage, but it does work. And then you really wonder, okay, who's coping now, right? But all right, we activate the buff card. Let's try and see if we can do it without getting the inspiration, and if that is the key, right? So, let's see what. Oh yeah, we just no wait, but we draw ourselves this card, which means it's meaningless. Maybe we can hit a 1 in 10 for a Yuki card. We do. It still triggers! It still triggers! It does still trigger! I am not insane! I told you it works! Right? Like, we didn't trigger it before! You know? You saw it! It does work! This is so dumb! This is so dumb! And I don't know where, I don't know when, I don't know how, but sometime along the way, it stops working. Right? I don't know when, but at some point Nia just stops working with Yuki. And I don't know why. Right? Like, you were there with me in the stream. We played the boss fight, we used the card, we drew a card, and it didn't work. Right? This is I don't know. Can I rewind and not do it again? No, I can't. I legit can't. We did inspire it first. We didn't. So we just inspired it first. Did work. We didn't inspire it. Did work. So, right? What is this? Is it meant to work? Is it not meant to work? Right? Like, how do you know what is meant and what not meant to be working here? Because if it works, all of a sudden the Nia Yuki synergy makes that much more sense. Because let's be honest here. This card usually seems to be trash with Yuki. This card is omega trash with Yuki, right? Because who wants to discard one of Yuki's cards just so she does an extra attack? This card is kind of annoying. It helps you heal, I guess. But these two are important, right? This one allows you to draw. This one allows you to shuffle to the top of the draw pile and draw. These ones are fun. But if this card all of a sudden now works as well, it makes sense. Like, it's useful. So, for example, what you could do is you can use a Yuki ult to put all of your cards at the top of your draw pile, and then trigger a Nia and have her trigger the top two, and they should all be triggered at no additional cost, triggering with inspiration. She's easy. She's E1 for those of you curious, right? I am not just making shit up. I don't know, right? Yeah, but why? Yeah, exactly. Why? This is also something else I found out. It seems to only work with basic attacks. I've yet to see it work with the flash slash. Maybe flash slash works if you inspired it first and then do it. But this is so inconsistent. It is so inconsistent. So, okay, the main shenanigan we've been discussing right now, where people told me I was being a little silly, is this G-chord skill. The G-chord skill triggering a Yuki card triggers the card with the inspiration effect active, allowing Yuki to do the Iatsu slash, right? But then sometimes it doesn't. So it would be very important to know, because if it's not meant to work, then why would you run Nia with Yuki in the first place? But then why does it sometimes not work, right? Like, is the keyword activate? Like, does the keyword activate mean pull first, play after? Or does the keyword activate mean play without the concept of pulling first? How do you know, right? What is the, here is, we don't have the explanation for activate, right? It doesn't, there is no activate keyword explanation. It only activates if it's in your hand already. No, it did. Right there. It just worked. Without being in our hand. We played it from our deck. Top of the deck pile. Card never was in our hand. And it triggered. And I don't know why. Try with Selena's response. Attunement is different. Attunement is the concept of getting a card by any means, right? When this card is drawn, attunement would also trigger if you just draw the card at the start of your turn. It was just Yuki's upgrade that triggered, not the inspiration. But isn't that the whole point of the upgrade card? When using a card of this unit with an activated inspiration damage, isn't that the whole point of it? That it only triggers when you use a card with inspiration, meaning that if it does trigger, the card had to have had an inspiration. Right? Like, isn't that the whole point of this? Can we check the inspiration text? When this card is moved to hand by ability, activate inspiration, excludes draw at the start of the turn. But it doesn't say excludes activation from the top of the deck. Right? Like, I don't know. 100% a bug because it's very inconsistent. Yeah, but now the real question is it something that was never meant to be? Or something that was meant to be that doesn't work? Right? Like, is the concept of activating a card having the card being moved to your hand first and played after? Or is it completely outside the realm of the hand? Doesn't work, not meant to work either, but it does work, right? Doesn't work, it should work. Works, it shouldn't work. We don't know. This is so silly. This is so silly. It doesn't work, you try, we just did. It does work. Like, if you need video proof, we have it live on here. And that is the thing that relieves me the most, because I'm not looking like an insane person. Because it actually worked, right? We have proof. We have something visual to take a look at. And it might just be one of the saving graces to make Yuki that little bit better without any need for buffs or anything crazy. So we're currently rolling the level 75 map to see if there's something we can get that isn't, like, that is super friendly, right? Maybe something like this. The fortitude every 3 turns, max health decreased by 3 at the start of the turn. Right? I still want to see if Yuki can do shit on her own, right? But it's not looking good. For those of you wondering, I'm currently not reading chat because I'm just upgrading gear, right? I'm making sure that our gear is upgraded so that we can go back into the run, and then I'll be able to take a look again. I just need to really quickly focus a little, just so we have our gear set up, because I can't do both reading the chat and equipping gear at the same time. I am not capable of that, so you just have to give me a couple of seconds. If you have any important questions right now in the chat, I'll see them after we're finished here, which we are now. So let's make sure we assign a partner. Oh, and we need to eat some food. We haven't yet eaten any food for any of our runs, so that could be very useful. And we might actually want to swap the partners so that Nyx goes onto Cassius instead. Yeah, okay. So. There's no gear sets in this game. Oh, there is gear sets. Absolutely there is. It's just, there is no presets, gear presets that you can just swap between characters. So you have to swap everything one by one for now. Does move to hand consider drawing Renoa's ult? I don't know. I think, yeah, the concept of moving a card to your hand. Has anybody tested that? Does the concept of moving a card to hand count as drawing? Like, does a Rin getting her Black Dance and her Annihilation to her hand with her draw card count as drawing? Because, even though it says move? Yeah? Alright. Why there's so many Yuki haters? There's 2 camps, okay? There's the ones that have summoned for her and now feel sad and kind of wanna be loud about it, and then there's those that haven't summoned yet and want to make those that have summoned feel bad because they were smarter and haven't summoned, right? Then again, it's been less than 2 days. It's been 31 hours or whatever since Yuki release, and I personally, as much as you want to call it the delusion or whatever, we haven't yet given up on her, right? We still haven't yet seen what she can truly do, because she has some interesting cards in her kit. She has some interesting interactions, and without seeing the interactions, without playing with the interactions, you never know how good they truly are. I can fix her. What you mean? And I want to go, yes. Yeah, exactly. Softy is multiplicative, whereas the vulnerability buff is multiplicative as well. I think she just shouldn't be played as a hyper carry. Yeah. But that's at least what most people would want to do, right? So what do we do here? I don't care too much about like the Cassius neutral cards and all that stuff. Let's see what kind of neutral cards we get. We're probably gonna remove them at the next opportunity possible.
裏か表か派手にこんなのはどうだい。
うちに守ってもバット
Time for the rough early. No, no, no. You misunderstand. Yuki in Chaos as the only damage dealer isn't rough early. It's rough always.
うちのバットはっ
Okay? Yuki at the moment, especially in the event Chaos, is not rough early. It's rough always.
なめないでよね
I won't pull for a 5-star limit. They aren't limited. That's the fun part. See, if Yuki was a true limited, now this might be a different situation, but she will go into the standard pool after her banner ends, right? So Yuki likes it rough. Got it. That seems about right. Who can fix her? I don't know. I don't know. So Khalib, Mika, Yuki. Khalib can carry Yuki and we put Yuki for the animations. Yeah, but then you could just put a different character, right? If that's truly it. Now, wouldn't this be fun? What happens if you use the Knowledge of Darkness to trigger a Yuki card? Huh?
選ん
Now, wouldn't that be interesting?
お見せしますわ
What's the difference between order damage and attack percent and which is better for Yuki? For every character, every DPS, as far as we know, going with the elemental percentage is better because elemental percentage is a separate multiplier that gets applied outside. Whereas attack is just the base value that everything gets calculated from. One of the issues here with attack percent is that the base value of characters is still in the low 500s, 600s rather than the thousands. So the percentage of attack, especially if you stack it from multiple sources, just isn't as effective.
裏か表か
Alright, what kind of cards do we have in here?
うちのバットうちじっとしててね
Q for initiation hits, maybe.
はーい呼びましたか
Alright, let's draw ourselves one card.
できますねはーい私やってみます
Yeah, no, wait, but it did say activate one and then draw. It did say draw and then activate. Yuki, Nia is still different. I need to calm down again. That was nothing. Forget about that. Forget about that. You know what I'm wondering? Is the tunnel event always at the same place? Because I can swear I only found the tunnel event if at the beginning of the map I went to the top. Is it always at the same place? I don't know. Okay, yeah, we probably go with the double draw. The mechanic is gonna put bro in the Epion Center. It already has. You found the tunnel on the bottom. Okay, so that's good to know. That's good. Poof. E2 Ray is pretty underrated as a healer. I need to build her up. Our Ray is currently built in a DPS set. Now, she might not look like she's doing a lot of DPS, especially because she has a healer partner. But she's getting there, somewhat.
呼びましたか流れを感じます
Alright, so we draw ourselves a card.
と行こっかな
That card gets the damage increase. We then further increase the damage of the card.
うちのバットちゃんと見バット
And this is kind of how you would want Yuki to play, right? Like, this is what everybody thought she would be like all the time. Now, which shuffle do we go for? Left or right? Am I just unlucky, or is Epiphany very rare on the season planet compared to the Zero system? It is definitely very rare if you play it on lower difficulties and or not on Nightmare mode. The left one, yeah. The game can put back cards we removed in our save data? Yes, that's how save data calculation works. You removed too many. Yeah, left. Move all cards from hand and draw pile to draw pile and draw 5. Yeah, it gives us a higher chance of getting high value Yuki cards back, I guess. My only problem with that would be, what if we have more than 5 cards? Because if we discard all 5 and we have more than 5, then we draw more. But I guess this one guarantees us that we're always going to draw 5, no matter what, so... Like, for example, if I were to play Renoa, I would have 100% picked the rightmost one. Because it basically guarantees you, so long as you just create Renoa bullets before you discard, that you always draw like an insane amount of cards, like 8 or something. Man, not having 5 free refreshes, it makes you feel broke. I'm so used to the Zero system just giving me a gazillion refreshes. Is it just me, or is Luke way better than Yuki? Hey, come on. At least not compare an AoE to a single target unit, right? Especially if we were like looking at, let's say, Luke at less than E2. He can obviously still cook and he can do what he wants, but at least they're not the same unit, right? Okay, what are we doing here? I like the self-generating experiment. There's only one issue. We don't have a lot of retain cards, so the odds of us having 6 or more cards in hand are a little slim. So we might just go for the retained shield, because it could save our ass. But it is an additional 20 save data points if we now put it into a Yuki deck. Who knows? Maybe we can make it work on Cassius. Yeah. Exactly, why is it only a single planet in Lab 0? They did say they were gonna introduce Lab 0 as a potential planet you can roll for the Zero system after the end of the season, but unfortunately that's next year. Like at January 2026. Also, some of these items, they just don't feel too good, right? When an ally uses a forbidden card plus 20% damage amount and shield, sounds fine, but what if you just don't have a forbidden card? You kind of would have to get an item that makes you weaker during the run in the hopes of taking it out of the run to then build decks for this item with different runs so that outside of the chaos you can make proper use of these items. Elemental percent damage for right side of gear? Yes. Forbidden cards are hard to get? Absolutely. Is E1 and 2 a must for Yuki? None of those are a must. What you must do is consider the concept of stopping to summon for Yuki at all and just waiting for the next character in 3 weeks and just get an additional character instead of an additional copy. If you truly want to be like the biggest Yuki fanatic in the universe, you can obviously go to E1, E2, E3, E4, E5, E6. But none of them are like true must-haves that take her to like that star realm, you know? More variables means it's harder to copy decks? Absolutely. The items feel Yuki based. Oh, absolutely they are. One of the best ways to build a Yuki deck is by somehow getting through the seasonal chaos. The worst part about it is getting through the seasonal chaos with the Yuki. So it's a little backwards. It's like the best cards, the best synergies, the best items for Yuki come from the seasonal chaos. But going through the seasonal chaos with the Yuki it is something else, that's for sure. How's the KR situation for Yuki? Last time I heard about Yuki, about Korea, was that they were complaining that the Smilegate director was playing Wuthering Waves while the presentation for the new season for Chaos Zero Nightmare was running, and now they're all very pissed. That's the last thing I heard. Did they fix Beryl? Yes, Beryl has been fixed within like 2 or 3 hours of season release. Her retain card epiphany thing should still now be fully working as intended again.
裏か表か。
うちのバットをちゃんと見届けな。
派手に運を試してみよう。
What a shit hand. Not gonna lie. What a shit hand. I wish I could undo this.
派手にサポートが必要かね。
Is Renoa truly better than Luke? If you play Renoa, Nia, Cassius, there is some very, very fancy shenanigans you can come up to, or you can come up with. Like, I feel like Renoa's kit is a bit more flexible. Luke's is pretty straightforward. Create bullets, shoot bullets, use bullets, do bullets, bullets, bullets. Whereas for Renoa, you can always make the decision between keeping cards, discarding cards, thinking about how you could create more cards to then find different ways to discard them. So, yeah. They tweaked the gacha rates. You do 1,000 pulls before and after the update. It's so different. No, I think your luck is just a little different. Like, see, there's 2 things gacha companies have learned that should not be done in general, right? Number 1, you don't want to nerf characters that people have paid for. Never goes well. Number 2, yeah, do not touch people's rates. They're going to find a way to find it out, and the moment they find it out, you are cooked. There is no way you're coming out of that situation with anything useful. No matter what. So, them touching the rates is the last thing you would ever reasonably assume, because why would they? It is a lose-lose with a mega lose on top. Best Renault team without a Nia, Cassius Ray. Don't kill any playable characters, leave our stories ambiguous so people want to buy them more. Best Luke team, please. Luke Lucas goes kinda well, but you can also just run Luke, Ray, and Mika. Like, Luke, Ray, Mika is pretty damn solid. 0 cost draw? Or 1 cost draw to... Probably 1 cost draw to... Hey, when you draw by an ability. My Yuki is so weak, I think I might hold off on the dupes and wait for stable changes. My Yuki is level 60. She's at the pinnacle of Yuki performance. And it's not like any of you are getting particularly blown away, is it? So... yeah, for now we'll have to see. You're blown away? That's good. That's nice. E1. Is a Yuki buff possible? I don't know. Didn't somebody say they sent like a mail to Smilegate about Yuki's performance? And they got like a response in regards to them being kind of like aware of it? So, I don't know. Maybe. Like, we know that a nerf wouldn't be coming, but a buff? I mean, sure, if they can buff all the items in the game, why not? Do you think the next character coming out will make Yuki better? I don't know. Shizuru looks like a fighter. She looks like another DPS. If anything, maybe Serenial, like the one in December. Or maybe, yeah, just maybe Shizuru and Yuki pair so well together that we'll all start glazing them, because Shizuru is the perfect single target, Yuki is the perfect AoE, and they just annihilate anything, but I doubt it. Yeah, the negative 20 being multiplicative is very ruining. That's for sure. Yeah, you got the E2 and now you can at least clear Mog easy. Hey, that's something, right? It's kind of false advertising to buff a character. See, I don't think you would be able to find anybody that would complain. Right? Like, you would be hard pressed to find somebody that would be pissed about them making a character better. Yeah. However, it runs so far, and we haven't yet made it past the first boss of the level 75 seasonal chaos, with Yuki as our main DPS. So far, we haven't achieved much, but we're getting there. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this is just it's not a feel good hand, huh? How many copies do you think Luke surpasses Mei Lin for high level 0 runs? 6? I don't know. Like, surpassing Mei Lin, it depends on so many factors. What you look at, which team comp you run them with, how do you play them, how lucky do you get to in the individual runs. I don't think there's ever truly a point where it'd be like, yep, this is kind of like this, you know, cutoff, you know? Ego to wheelchair girl, yeah, probably our best hope here. So let's see if we can generate enough ego points to play the wheelchair lady. But at least we can use the trickery strike to trigger the worst possible epiphany. Yeah. Or the worst possible inspiration, I guess. Also, I find it so interesting that Iceberg Cleave and Flash Slash just have the same multipliers. But Flash Slash
持ってもらえて嬉しいよね。
can get an epiphany, Iceberg Leaf
うちのバット
can't.
ちゃんと見届けなさいね。
Yeah. You know, at this point they could have made the, you know, this like Yatsu card. Like maybe they should have made this one the purple card. Because for all intents and purposes, changing anything here doesn't truly do too much. So maybe make this the unique card, and then have this one have epiphanies as well. I don't know. There's a lot of things for sure. Ah, but wait, we can actually do something here. You're right. So we exhaust for the ego points, then use the ego points
ようやく真実が見えてきたぞ。
to put this back to draw it to deal some damage.
バット 呼びましたか？
Why does the signature animation card have the same multi as the normal one? Good question, exactly.
一気に
Boom.
派手にいく
Let's draw save some cards. I mean, we're making it through the boss fight, right? Or are we gonna get clapped right here? I'd be very, Okay, you know what? Worst part is I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised if we get, cooked here, right? Even though we're so close. Like, we might just draw into absolutely nothing and then we're going to be sad. But luckily, that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so we buff our 1-card damage. We buff the Flash Slash.
一味違いますよ。
Then we activate the Inspiration
うちのバット
so that we now have a 460 multiplier. Not bad. Should you regret summoning? No. She's good. Godly Epiphany on the seasonal. Why is it resolve? We don't have any shields. I mean, I guess the Fortitude's kinda nice. Yeah, but it is one stack. A single stack. What does initiation mean? Initiation is outbreak of war. Initiation means always in our hand at the start of a fight. Ooh, triple chaos loot. You know, we actually take this. Could be some interesting Yuki one-cost pieces in here. You think beating Veronica as a single target DPS would work better with Yuki? $300 worth for Kalip or Haru, for Haru or Kalip's partner? Would be worth for both. Both Haru's dedicated partner and Kalip's partner make them stronger. It just depends on who you see yourself using more, right? But I would absolutely say using 300 currency for a character's dedicated partner is a good idea. Could I check your video on Discord? I mean, is there anything impressive happening? Let's see what you want to show us. Where did you ping me? Right here. Okay. The move test. Ah, about if moving counts as a card draw? It does. But no, wait. Why is it only... Ah, yeah, because you don't know. Wait. Starts it? Alright, so what we have here, ladies and gentlemen, is... Look at this card, okay? Cost 5. Right? It's the card that reduces in cost every time you draw a card. Now we're going to have it at 5. We use the Darkness Secret Art Destruction to draw 2 of Rin's cards, or I guess to move whereas only the card getting drawn out of the deck and moved in reduces the cost. The second one, getting moved from the graveyard into the hand, does not count as a draw. So only the concept of moving a card from the draw pile to the hand seems to be counting as a draw action. And then we have the gear back, drawing 2 more cards, reducing the cost by 2. Here, look, base cost 5. One of them out of the deck, and that is the Annihilation, and one of them out of the graveyard, and that is the Black Dance, right? And it only reduces by 1. So the concept of moving only works so long as the card is in the draw pile. Or I guess maybe graveyard as well? I don't know. It would be important to see if the card was played this turn whatsoever. Which it wasn't. So the graveyard doesn't count as well. Right? You can see the card coming from the right side in. Whereas the leftmost one reduces by 1. That's weird. That's very weird. Whoops. I've been using Yuki with Veronica plus Mika recently. What other teammates would you recommend? Oof. I mean, Beryl. If you don't want to play Veronica, you could play Beryl. If you don't want to play Mika, you could try a Cassius or a Nia or a Ray. But, yeah, those are like kind of the main options that come to mind. What 300 partner is worth it? You have Mei Lin, Haru, and now Yuki. Would Scarlet be worth it? You know, I'm still not quite sure if Scarlet might just be the best Yuki partner. Like, I ran her with Scarlet, and you can consecutively run some attack cards with her. So you could get into the focus state. But I'm not sure if it's additive or multiplicative or whatever. For now, we're just running Westmacott. But if you buy Scarlet, it's at least going to be working for Mei Lin at the minimum. When you are in a confusing wording competition and your opponent is the CZN English translation team, already lost. Already lost. After seeing Yuki, I kind of want to spend my 110 puts on the regular banner just so I get before she goes there. You mean your Claudio-san? We are talking about standard pulls, right? We're not talking about you spending gems to pull on the standard banner, are we? Because if you intend to summon on the standard banner with gems, terrible idea. If you just want to summon on the regular banner to see who you get, do it. Nobody stops you from summoning on the standard banner at whatever time you like. Now, the real question here is, do we go with more draw or do we go with more AP efficiency? And then do we go with draw efficiency or do we go with 1? Like, this could give us maybe 1, maybe 2 AP every turn depending on the hand. This one gives us a guaranteed 1. I mean, this one is AP as well. And think about it like this. If we use the Cassius card and we draw ourselves 5, and then use the Ray card to draw us 1, we get 2 AP instead of 1. Like, this one has scaling, and this one is guaranteed. It's scaling versus guaranteed. Let's try out altruism. It's new, right? It's been introduced with this season, so we might as well rock with it. Whoops. We should have played this card before. My bad. Yeah. Happens. No, we don't have the E2 on Yuki. Alright, so we draw ourselves 2,
そうか
discard 2, draw ourselves 2 more, get 1 AP. Oh, this looks sick. Like, this just looks good. Why is there...
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね
Huh? Why?
うちのバットちゃんと見届けなさいね
Why? It's the exact same card. Is only the first card getting drawn the one being buffed? Are we really that silly? Draw 1 attack card of this unit, increase damage amount of those cards by 20%. Draw 1 attack card of this unit. Do you really mean to tell me that this damage buff effect only applies to the first card drawn, not the second one? Huh?
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよね
That is so silly.
うちのバットちゃんと
I mean, what other factor could it be? Right?
うちに守ってもらえて嬉しいよねうちのバットちゃんと見届けなさいね
Also, can anybody explain to me how the fuck this is meant to be a 20% buff? My base card is 219%. Okay? Base is 219. So how do I draw a card and it becomes 226?
うちのバット
Is it because it... But we aren't targeting him. So does it reduce it automatically in our hand?
うちのバットちゃんと見届けなさいね
The damage reduction? No, it's a damage increase. We have a damage increase on the Yuki card played. This and she's E1 as well. Like the damage reduction shouldn't be on here.
ちゃんと見届けなさいね
Morale? We don't have morale. What we do have is the Ayatsu stance and resonance for card draw from Cassius. The boss, but are they getting? I thought they only were counted if we like were to hover it on the unit. I don't know, honestly. Let's just see what happens if we increase it further by an additional 80%. Now we're on 248 and 274. Now how about we increase that by an additional 4 morale? Where are we now? 376 versus 345. Why are they any different? That is the good question, right? So, okay, the card is AoE, which means they have no target, so it would automatically count the negative 40. Okay, I can accept that. But why are they different? You know? Why? You know? That's the question. What is the reason here for them having different multipliers? Yeah, but it shouldn't have been, right? Like, sure, this is the logical explanation and it's the only thing left, but it says cards, right? Cards. Then what? You know? Yeah, so, okay. Basically, the 20% draw buff is only because we drew both with the prepare to subdue, right? There's only a 1, so 1 card. This just makes this inspiration line here even worse. That is so... That's just so weird.
バット
But we did one shot. But still, so weird. Like, this is such an oversight. Why not just buff all cards drawn by this? Why only one? How's Rain Yuki doing? How do we... So we just played a Yuki card, killed the guy, and she broke down. Fantastic. That's yeah, that's just how I like it. Yeah, the non-combat stress increase. That's just good stuff. Yeah. And now we get the shittiest hand in the history of... Huh? 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 Now what? Now what? Now what? Now what? Huh? Now what? What did I do now? Can we actually play the cards? I mean, she's purple. Yuki's purple. She's purple.
派手に行こうか
Cassius, yellow. Ray, normal. Yuki, she's purple. She's purple. Huh. Oh, that's so silly. So many things. So many things that are going ways they shouldn't be. Report me for bug abusing? Yep, that seems about right. She's even groaning. Okay. Now, what happens if I wish I had an undo, because we could keep it more, you know? Like, can I... Wait. Can I actually get her out of the stance? Like, yeah, exactly. Can she attack? And if she can attack, how do I make her recover? Right? How do I make her recover? She played the card without any animation. She played the card without any animation. It just insta-triggered the damage. Okay. Yeah, I mean, sure. Why not? Why not? Alright. But we're still drawing ourselves cards. Yep, and the damage, it just happens. Alright, sure. Yep. Yep. Seems about right. 50 pulls, relax. Maybe 50. Maybe not, probably not. Speed running, strats, animation cancel. True, we are animation canceling, you might be right.
裏側をもう一度振ってみようか 派手にこんなのはどうだい
Wait, but we have mind broken HP, but I didn't even realize. Our HP bar is indeed cut. This is, yeah, a lot of things aren't going in the right direction. Okay, now we are mind broken. Again? Hey! They took even more HP! Wait, was it our HP was our HP full before? And it was visual? Or did they now take HP twice? Okay, they only took HP once. It just looked like we were mind broken while still being on max HP. Okay, so they didn't take more HP than they needed to. Okay, that's at least good. What a damn fight. Alright, give me some more cards. At least now our cards are properly mind broken. Which isn't actually that good. Ay, ay, ay. But at least, you know, we would have been more cooked if we didn't have that one turn where we were actually able to play cards. We would have definitely been in a worse situation. Because my guy wouldn't have been half dead already. Not that changes a lot right now, because as you can see, we're barely getting any damage whatsoever. At least we have an ult. Alright, there we go. Bug abusing, yep. Intentional bug abuse. Please report. Thanks. Would the move keyword trigger Chimera Knight? If you move from your deck to hand, yes. If you move from graveyard to hand, I have no idea. Hey, Joker! What can we draw ourselves with the Joker that actually does anything in this situation? Welcome back. Alright, so what could we actually draw ourselves that does anything for us? We have no AP. We have the potential to go for snack time, to discard a card, to pull a card that does something. It doesn't happen. Alright, we have the Trickery Strike, giving us the Longsword attack. And then I guess we just buff Darkblade and finish it off. Is 60% damage on E4 Haru additive or multiplicative? Multiplicative. Wait. E4? No, wait. I know that the E2 and the E6 are multiplicative. I have no idea. I don't even know what the E4 does top of my head. So, let me retract that statement too. I have no idea. Thank you. Which combatants get the biggest boost from their 5-star partners? Luke. The extra bullets. For every 5 bullets spent is quite big. Hey, Dimensionary Tunnel. Maybe we can get a forbidden card. Let's see. Who else? Who else? I like Luke's partner a lot. I like Rin's partner. Scarlet and Rin together go quite well, but it's no crazy synergy though. Aw, I don't think we do it, right? It would have been right here already. Her power chart bursts up to 30%, 10% per stack. I don't know. I would assume multiplicative instead of additive. Hey, Kayron partner faster ramp up 1 turn mega burst. Yeah, Kayron's partner is sweet. Briar is fantastic. Is it worth to buy energies with crystals? Yes, but only until 4. So let me give you an example, okay? The first 2 stamina refreshes of a day cost you 100 gems for 120 stamina. So it's like 1 gem is 1.2 ether, stamina, energy. Huh? The last 4 energies cost you 540 crystals for just 240 energy. The total price of a full daily refresh is 740 gems or 5 summons. Or I guess 4 plus a bit of something. And you're paying 540 of the 740 past the 4th one. So if you want to get the most out of the stamina refresh, do not go past 4 or just do 2 a day. That is basically what you want to be doing.
うちのバカタならしと行こっかな。呼びました。流れを感じます。うちに引きちぎってやる。ふっ
Hit that shit!
じっとしててね。
Hey, at least 1 crit. Big damage, big damage.
いきますよ。
Is Yuki worth the pull? Not necessarily. Like, it's not like she does anything that you couldn't be doing with other characters at the moment. I'm still looking, I'm still trying, I'm still working it out, but she's definitely not a must pull.
派手に運命というべき
I think the smartest solution, right? If you're a patient guy, if you're a smart guy, then you just wait until we get more information on Shizuru, and then you can decide based on that.
うちのバ引きちぎってやる。うちにじっとしててね。
Did I try Veronica with her? Yeah, but then see, that's the whole reason why we're not using Veronica or Kalib with her. Because it would kind of turn into a little bit of a Kalib or Veronica showcase, right? Is there a good sub DPS for Renoa? Veronica goes really well with her. You could be trying sub DPS Cassius. Now, I know it sounds strange, but if you build Cassius for damage, there is some things you could cook up. Okay, we have a bit of a problem here, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, this guy is gonna explode in our faces. So we have to make sure that that doesn't happen. Now, how do we do that? I think solution number 1 is obviously starting off with the initiative card. Number 2 is probably going to be moving our attack cards to the top of the draw pile to use the Knowledge of Darkness to then draw them and then activate them, whichever it draws. And that's going to end our turn, so we can at least play one of them before we play the Knowledge of Darkness.
うちに守っても
So we probably play the Draw Slash,
バット
then trigger the ult.
逃げられるかな。ああ、もう捕まったね。
In the catalyst shop, there are 3 phases for the shop. Can you... yes, the seasonal currency that you farm is usable in all 3 of the supply shops. Alright. And now we can use the Knowledge of Darkness to draw the iceberg thing to trigger it. Please tell me it triggers with inspiration. We are legit drawing it first, using it after. Thank you. It at least works, okay? At least the cube of fucking darkness works the way it's intended. It draws and then it activates. You know, at this point I could have sworn it wouldn't work, right? Just out of principle.
一味違いますよ。
It's not a gamble cube, because we put the card at the top of the draw pile ourselves. Huh? Yay! 2000 damage. Big damage. Have you tried Olea Ray Yuki? I've been using it and it's been working fine, really. Well, I don't even have E1, but I do have E3 Olea. I don't think you need it, though E0 should work fine. I mean, the question is, in which realms are you playing it, right? Like, I played around with Olea Ray Yuki for sure. But unless you, like, for Olea Ray Yuki to truly work, you have to go at minimum, I would say, level 60 with Yuki, right? If you don't go level 60 with Yuki, it just, you know, it just doesn't really do much. Okay, Replica Core. When drawing your own attack card by an ability, plus 50% damage. It's a good weapon. But we also have a half decent one already, which is this one. Dopamine Injector. Wait. What do you think? Would a dopamine injector work on a support that draws? What counts as a starting card that plus minus 20 by removing it? The base 8 of a character. Yeah, does this work on a support? Did I put it on the wrong unit? Because it doesn't seem like an obvious DPS weapon, huh? Yeah, maybe we should have put that on a support, because now we're going to lose it and kind of wasting that weapon. I mean, yeah, but 40% damage bonus for your main DPS? Come on, please tell me I roll a 12. Yes, thank you. Your Veronica went crazy with it. I'm about to reach level 50 tonight. What should you focus on? Make sure you have the promotion materials for your main DPS ready to bring him to level 60. Like, pick one main DPS, bring him to level 60. Everything else is, yeah. Don't take up too many characters to 60, right? Do like maybe your main DPS, maybe a second main DPS. Anything past that is too much. What else? I don't have any, I don't have any Sands of Time. So we legit just don't have any undos. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah, those guys, they are quite tanky. I think it's two like Ice Monarchs with like 7,000 HP each. They are quite chonky. That is very true. Alright, draw me some cards, please. Okay. What do I do with this information? I don't need this card. We only have a little bit of AP left. So... Oh yeah, we just drew that. Alright. But playing characters just on level 50 for now is viable still, yes? Oh, absolutely, but Yuki is not one of them. I wouldn't recommend playing Yuki on level 50 unless you are at level 50 content. Yuki's best set of memory fragments. I've seen people experiment around with the order set. Me personally, I just prefer the two-piece. It's more reliable in chaos. But the order set might just be her best in slot, like order plus then crit damage or attack percent two-piece. Why not play Yuki at level 50? Because we would have lost already, right? Like, if I were to play this exact team on the level 75 event Chaos with Yuki as level 50, we probably would have died a couple of stages ago. And, yeah, that is just the reality. Now, what we can actually do here is quite funny. We can use Cassius to reduce the morale of the enemy, making it so that we only take 19 times 4 instead of 100 whatever the fuck times 4 damage. So we're basically getting away scot-free, which is quite good. How did you beat the Catalyst boss in stage 3 with all his buffs? I beat the Catalyst boss stage 4 with 6 out of 9 buffs using a Yuki team. I haven't attempted the 9 out of 9 one yet, but I think him just buffing himself to the moon after 6 turns is just too much for Yuki, so Yuki probably doesn't work, which means you might have to just rely on Mei Lin, because he is passion weak. So yeah, Mei Lin might just be your best bet. I'm not quite sure what would be the... Oh! Monster card. What would be the specific Rin nerf, you know? It's one of the worst monster cards, man. Oh my god, I lose 50-50 on Yuki banner, but I just don't understand why I got Rin, my Rin E3 now and don't have any second DPS. Aw, but Rin is cool. You can just run Barrel if you wanted to. What does the Repent card do? The Repent card reduces enemy morale while increasing your own. Like the Repent card is just debuffs for the enemy, I guess. To make it more simple. How are we doing? We're doing quite well. Is this Yuki's best team? It is Yuki's best attempt at a hyper carry. Nia, 80 points. And also it's not like we can use it on anybody. Right? Like, the condition for this is way too strict. I don't really see us play all cards in hand and still have this card left over somehow. But just for the fun of it, we put it on Ray. Just for the fun of it. Does defense reduce damage taken? No, but it increases healing done. You can, if you want to reduce damage taken, you go for something called the Fortitude buff. Right? The Fortitude buff reduces damage taken. Damage reduction itself as a stat reduces damage taken. So, yeah. Rin has a nerf? I don't know. I don't know. There's some people saying Rin got a nerf. I know that some of her descriptions just don't properly work, but I feel like it should have been an overall buff. Because before the update, her top potential, the top rightmost one, didn't work, and now it does. Thoughts on Hugo Dresser? Damn, solid. Does Yuki's passive consider extra attack? No. And that's the good part. Like, I feel like this might just be Yuki's saving grace. The fact that Yuki's Yayatsu stance is not extra attack damage. It gets buffed from morale. It gets buffed from other damage buffs. And this is like, in my opinion, what might just become her saving grace. Come on, tell me I get an Helium Epiphany on Yuki, alright? Make it happen. What fragments are we using on Unique? We have one dupe in Yuki. And we are using the 2-piece attack percent crit damage. I actually got the Vulture Ejection Epiphany that gives 4 Fortitude on use. It's great. 80% damage reduction. That is a lot. That must have been a godly one somehow, no? To like get 4 Fortitude out of a single Vulture Ejection use? Quoting someone from a YouTube comment section, pulling on the Haru banner was like buying Bitcoin for 1 cent in 2010. Pulling Yuki is like buying a meme coin. Like, I don't think Haru is that great, okay? Maybe more like buying Bitcoin in like 2022, maybe. Man, it's so weird that you can only play level 50 event chaos if you're not account level 50. Oh yeah, that is indeed. I didn't know because I'm obviously level 50. I wouldn't have been able to find out. So it's good that you tell me that. Yeah, that is indeed a weird move, right? Vulnerability Orlea build. See, this is the fun part. If you go into a chaos with an Orlea and a Yuki, chances are you're not going to be able to make that build, right? Chances are you're not going to be able to make that build just due to random happenstance and such. But outside of the chaos, I tell you, like, for those of you wondering about Yuki, she feels better outside of the chaos than inside the chaos by a wide margin. Is it normal that Yuki has low damage? I almost maxed on crit and crit damage. She has 830 attack and she still had lost low damage on crit and laboratory 0. Keep in mind she's not type effective. Our Yuki is on 975 attack with 52.5 crit chance, 171 crit damage. And we also have buffing items. So, yeah, we are legit doing whatever we could. Okay, what kind of cards can we still pull? And how much HP do we AP? We have 2 AP left. Yeah, we just probably draw ourselves 4 more cards.
お見せしますわ
What is Forbidden Catalyst equipment? It is the equipment that you can check out after you, if you look on like the season screen. You know, there's like the season screen. You click on the question mark, you get like the stickers, you get the epiphanies and that stuff. It's like all the equipment that is exclusive to the season's chaos for now.
血に守バットバットうちのバットちゃん
But yeah, as I talked about, you see this? Ayatsu or Ayutsu or whatever the hell you want to call it. This card, very important, it is not fixed damage. It starts at 60%, but if you get like damage bonuses from other sources and the like, this damage does go up. I'm not quite sure what exactly does and doesn't affect her, but I've seen this multiplier go as high as like, I think 240% during certain scenarios. So it can definitely be a sizable chunk of damage. Okay, we have 4 more cards. Is there anything useful to be drawn? Doesn't look like it. Still gonna try anyway.
もう一度振ってみようか。
呼びましたか全てを飲み込む暗闇
Alright, 50-50. Do we draw snack time or do we draw the Seraphim of Pain to deal damage?
行こうかね。
It's gambling time. 50-50. Hit that!
任せてください
Ah, shit.
力が湧いてきますね
Ah, shit. Can't even win a 50-50. It's EI jutsu? I mean, sure. Might as well. How does fixed damage work? Because I really want to experiment with the Karen Black Hole upgrade epiphany. I mean, fixed damage is it takes a percentage of your attack amount, so the higher you attack, the higher the damage. And then it does damage regardless of what the enemy has. Enemy has damage reduction, enemy has high defense, enemy has anything, it always does the same amount of damage based on your character's attack. So if you want to play around with that epiphany, to the moon. You just go full attack percent on the right side, gear-wise, and then you just try to trigger the fixed damage as often as possible. I think that understanding that effect might be the key. You know, that's what I thought. The big problem, though, is it's unique. It's unique. That might just be the biggest problem. It's unique. How do you activate Yuki stance? She doesn't have a stance. The way you activate Yuki stance is by... Come on, brain, you can do it. By just drawing the card through anything that's not started the turn draw. No, shield does not affect defense-based damage, Ufuk. Have you tried Meilin with Yuki's partner? It is crazy. You sure? Does does Meilin go hard with Westmacott? Yuki feels bad to play. She isn't able to take out enemies on her own that have high HP and a decent amount of time. If I bring Mika low damage or if I bring Veronica low healing, no 5-star shielders. Valid. How to farm efficiently, spamming 0? Yes. That is indeed one of the most efficient... Man. Why is this not a Yuki card? Like, a card like this... On Yuki, the scaling would have been immaculate. The single target potential would have been taken out of the trash. Okay, not trash, but you get what I mean. Why is that not a Kairon card? Yep, so unfair. Who decided to put this on Veronica? Why is this a Veronica card? Veronica didn't need that card. Mega scam. Show us the effect. The effect is the following. 120% damage times 1 plus 1 hit every time the card is drawn through any means. Meaning, start of the turn, out of the deck, returned with the Joker, whatever, right? It's like Inspiration Plus. Basically, it's Inspiration, just it also works if you draw it at the start of your turn. So, that's what it does, right? And every time you draw it, you get an additional hit going up to 5 times, meaning it would be 120% 6-hitter, which is pretty damn good. Oh, also, I still don't get it. Why do we have Response and Inspiration? And why is in every margin Inspiration just a weaker response? Or no, they renamed that shit now, right? Best substat for Yuki. Attack percent? No, attack flat and crit chance, right? Those are the two most efficient ones. Or I guess attack percent as well. And I guess crit damage, but it's the usual, right? Ooh. What is this buff? At the start of the battle in this stage, all monsters' morale decreased by 2. Does anybody know if this is, like, for the rest of the run? Or something? Huh. The unknown areas feel so bad. I feel like the chances of encountering like the copy area or like the truly valuable areas is just too low. Would have only been one fight? Aww. Yeah, the legendary item goes kinda hard, I agree. What do you think? What is the easier fight here? We want to lose as few amounts of HP as possible. We want to get through as much as possible. What do you think? Where do we find either easier enemies? Against the mutants or against the Nihilium faction? Top? Alright. Mid? Mid? Alright, let's see what we find here. Below? We should have went below. Y'all are disgusting. I hate you. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Not quite, but almost. I hate you. Y'all are very disturbing. Like, should this have been the last time I listened to you? I mean, we're not dead. Okay, maybe we're dead. Why is he hitting so hard already? It's the fucking action change guy. Okay, let's see what we can get. Alright. But look at the AP we're generating. Isn't that something? Like the amount of AP we're generating here, I think that's respectable. Okay, now it's a even bigger hit. Fantastic. How do we not do that? Probably still go for a double iceberg cleave. Okay. What is your next move, my guy? It's a hit that now also applies weaken. That also wouldn't be too great. Okay, what is it now? No damage. Hey, you know, did y'all expect the damage to be this high? I mean, it is turn 1 and we just dealt around. I know it's not crazy, okay? You've seen higher. But like 4,000 damage? Turn 1? It could, you know, like, it's not too horrible, is it now? Like, sure, we might not be able to end him here and like, yada yada. But it could have been worse. Could have been worse. The real problem though is this was the highest peak that you can achieve on a Yuki. Right? Like, our Yuki is good, okay? There's no doubt about our Yuki being a little above average, right? So, yeah. Do we even want to attack him here? Oh, this is risky. Can we kill him next turn guaranteed? Because if we don't attack him, like we probably don't want to attack him because he's gonna change his action. But if we do, he's gonna hit us with the 1 vulnerable and give himself 5 morale. We would be betting on dealing 1600 damage next turn. If we don't attack here. Don't think all in LMAO. Maybe. That's not a lot of damage. Wait. Or is it? Is it gonna be Ray carry? Hey, that's 1000 damage from a Ray. I mean, it is with vulnerable, I know, but come on, Ray, crit! Shit. Oh, fuck. Yeah, let's just hope this is better. The next thing we get. Yeah, okay, we reduced the damage by like 300. Oh! Let's go! Hyper carry Ray! Fantastic, we didn't even have to take any damage. Good stuff. Okay. What team should you use for Renoa? I recommend Nia Cassius. Big fun. Alright, is there anything we can buy? No. No. I mean, yes, we could buy, but I don't want to. Maybe you should have done the training. Okay, we've made it through. Isn't that funny? We've actually made it through with Yuki hyper carry. Now there's only one issue with this boss, okay? It's not the strength of the boss. It is this damage amount maybe being a little too high for us, you know? Maybe a tiny bit. Oh, and also drawing into Yuki cards turn 1 is kinda shitty. Best weapon for Rin, Scarlet. Okay, nice. Now we boost the damage of 1 cost cards. We do our attack. We attack. Big damage! Hey! 2200. Yeah, okay, it could have been more. Yeah, there's no way we can play this card properly, right? So do we bet on Finale drawing us something good? No, it probably would draw something ass. Maybe, no, maybe not. Maybe it actually draws something nice. Show me what you got, Finale. Okay. Okay. For Yuki, is Cassie's Ray the best combo? If you want Yuki to be the highlight of your run, yes. If you want to play the most successful Yuki, yeah, probably get ready to abandon the idea of Yuki doing most of your damage. Right? You just kind of put maybe like a Beryl, like a Veronica. You'll find your ways, right? Hey, cards are back. Nice. I guess it counts as drawn. What level is this? Level 75. It's the 7 out of 8 difficulty for the seasonal planet. So there's only one more planet that is more difficult.
全てを飲み込む暗闇うちに守ってもらううちの抜刀
Yeah, I'll show you my Yuki fragments. Bunny Selena home screen just changed the whole vibe of the game. Very true, very true. Save data from level 0 will be gone after the event? No. Will always stay with you. It doesn't disappear. So we probably do the 0 cost upgrade. Get ourselves a quest for free, cause why not? And then we just get ourselves 5 new cards. Yeah. And then we Predator's Blade, into Longsword Slash, into Iceberg Cleave. Bye bye! Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. Yeah, I don't really care too much about his quests. Alright, copy card. Give me a Yuki card. Shit. Okay. Guess no Yuki card for us. Yep. And we put it on Yuki, the discard. It makes the run a little bit more solid. Oh, maybe this is an order goblet. That'd be fun. Like an order set order goblet. I'd be happy with that. Finally a win? Hey. What you mean finally? Just because we lost on our first run against the very first boss doesn't mean... Okay, kind of. Maybe it does mean. Does your Cassius have his health dupe? He's E5. We have E5 Cassius. Very true. How do you have inspiration from normal draw? Is it an epiphany? No, inspiration, it's not normal draw. Like any draw that's not the start of the turn draw counts. Oh, we unlocked the forbidden inspiration. You know, this might just be the most reliable way of getting forbidden cards, after all. Shizuru's class should be Striker. Going off everything from like design kit and the like. She could still be a Vanguard as well, but I don't know. She's giving Striker. Alright, give us a Yuki deck. The Yuki deck could have been better. We only got one card to copy from the very first boss. We did not get the copy event, nor did we have the ability to do anything else. 3 strikers in a row? Pfft, ask the devs. I'm 7 5-stars deep and I still don't have Kasusi. Ah, not the Kasusi. Yeah, I've been... basically, this is still from yesterday's stream where... So these are all the people we tested with Veronica that are now in the psych ward. Because they were there when we were suffering with the level 50 Veronica, with the 50 Yuki. So we were running Olea, we ran Veronica, we ran Beryl, we ran Cassius. Nia was in the ward as well. I think somebody else joined in there too. I'm not quite sure who. Oh yeah, Ray. Ray was in the ward. Yuki obviously ended up there as well. Yeah. It's a fun time in there. You could call them the Yuki victims, I guess. Alright, we've made it to difficulty 8, only using Yuki main DPS. So, that's at least something. Damn. Two piece. Is this curse the best to farm for Yuki saves? Yes, because the items you get from there are the best for Yuki. Especially if you can get like a forbidden card. So we have some highlight items to check. Number 1. Garbage. Number 2. Maybe if this rolls like attack percent or crit damage. Not really usable. I don't see a character that uses this. Nope. Maybe. No. 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 Maybe. No. No. Alright, last one. Is this an order goblet from the order set? No, it's void damage. Aww. Time to dismantle some items so we can craft some more pieces. Can you not get memory fragment 1 to 3 in the chaos mode? Yes. You only get the proper, the ones with the non-fixed right side gear. Chaos mode only gives you right side gear. So the way you get left side gear is you play memories or you craft them, right? Or you craft them. So, alright, let's do some bullet of order gambling. No. No. Now, if this was order damage, I would have been very happy. But I swear, getting a proper goblet, you either craft it or you just don't get it, right? Like, if you want an order goblet on the order set with order damage, it's just not gonna happen. Alright, we swap to the 1-piece set or 1-cost set. We already have a good key. Oh my. You know... depending on the last roll, oh my. Like, I know it's the piece where you usually want crit damage percentage, but think about characters that get a lot of crit damage already from like potentials and stuff, right? We definitely have to roll that piece to see what it does. Passion, not that useful. Last piece. No. Okay, let's roll the piece. Let's see the last substat. I mean, what could it be? Like extra attack percent? Like maybe DOT or extra damage? I feel like we have everything else. We have attack percentage, we have crit chance, we have crit damage, and we have attack flat. DOT? Well, I guess it's defense flat. So long as it doesn't roll into defense flat, we would be fine. Crit chance? That is very huge. Because the bigger the crit chance, the more realistic it is for us to actually find a use for this piece. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 6.5 on 25 on 6.5 on 7. So we already have one very nasty piece right here. But what we would now need would be a whole bunch of 1-cost card pieces with a high amount of crit chance. If we could get those, then we could make this piece work. Let me put that on my Rin. Our Rin has already a lot of a lot of crit chance based from the potential. So let's see if we can cook something up on Rin. Rin might be one of the characters that like instantly comes to mind to potentially use this set, because she gets crit chance from the potential. So let's see this piece. We steal this one real quick. We put it back. And then maybe this one. And then this one. So now we would have a 4-piece, which we would substitute with a crit damage set, maybe? I mean, I guess we only have void damage here, but that is 3.8%. And then this would need to be a deny. We actually have some pretty decent pieces, like, surrounding this. Over 1000 attack. Without any gear. Nor, like, I mean, friendship level 20, but we did cross... Hold up! Hold up, wait a minute! That is 47% crit chance! That is 47% crit chance on 1000 attack! Hold up! That's pretty damn good! That is 1000 attack on 47% crit chance. Now, the only thing you might be able to complain about is the critical damage. So, maybe we would be looking for like a void goblet later. But this is definitely a target for us to increase the affinity. Because we are an affinity 20, so there's still 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 21. 21 base attack on the table, meaning this could actually be 509, so all the multiplicative attack boosts would be even higher. Oh, and also we have the 4-set crit damage bonus, so the only reason why it looks so low is due to the fact that the crit damage comes only for 1-cost cards. So, holy. Void, you always go with Void. And you know, these pieces down here, they aren't even that good. Like, sure, the crit chance and the attack, like, the rightmost one is nice. This one here is easy improvable. That is a very interesting set. Probably on the only character currently worthy of it. You know what? How about we crown my very first character? Right? And then we just do it. Ta-da! 10% additional crit chance. Yeah, and now we're broke. Who could have guessed, right? Who could have guessed? We can't even afford the merch. Tough. But yeah, we are now on 49% with 1000 base attack. Or total attack, I guess. And yeah. And this save data is pretty good. Draw 2 vulnerable, 4 copies of the Dark Mist Secret Destruction, 1 AP Godly Epiphany. Oh, whoops. I guess the only blemish here would be the fact that we have this card, but if we run her with a Ray, we can always just exhaust the Dark Mist Sword 3rd form. So that is a disgusting Rin build. 4 copies how? Okay, let me teach you. So 4 copies are achieved in the following. Copy number 1. You beat the first boss of a chaos, you copy the card once. Copy number 2. You are in the interior and find a godly event. Happens on any single planet in any single chaos, requires a bit of luck. You copy the card again, making it 3 total. Last copy happens by you finishing the run and hitting the card one last time. Keep in mind, the last copy is easier because you already have the card 3 times in your deck. and that's how you get to 4. No. Oh yeah, and we have a morale increase, Darkness Secret Art Annihilation, which I think is at least kind of cute. Basically lucky as shit? No, wanna know why? It's not like this is the only I have, right? So here we have 3 copies. Here we have 2 duplicated cards. Here we have another 4 copy save. Here's another double copy with this one being copied. Here we have triple copies. Here we have double copies with this one also or double copies here with some cards. Here we again have at minimum 3 of those. Like, it's manageable. Here's another 4 card one. Well, it's doable. What ego stage is my Rin? E2. But honestly, the E1 is not necessary and the E2 is like 200 to 400 damage more per turn. Okay. Thought Rin has at least 60% crit rate. Wanna know a secret? We're running attack percent main stat on the Conqueror's Aspect Ideal. We are on 50% crit chance without crit chance main stat. Okay, let me ask you, what do you want to see? I did say this is gonna be a Yuki stream, but this piece came out of nowhere. Yuki or Rin T8 event chaos. Or I guess it's stage 8. Stage 8. I make a poll, okay? You don't have to write it. I always make a poll. It just takes me a little. And because it's easier to have your vote be recognized. Right? There you go. So, because I'm either playing Yuki or Rin. I don't want to play anybody else right now. Let's go for that extra here. Rin, please, finally a smooth run. Rin goes kinda nuts. But keep in mind, to trigger the potential, this can happen during a run. You do not need 1000 base attack, right? You don't need 1000 attack. If you get an attack piece during a run, you can still trigger the additional crit chance. Rin with the forbidden card would be nasty. 72% of you! 72% of you. Hey, while we wait for Khalib, should I get defense or attack percent on imagination slot? Defense percent. Always. Khalib is full defense and you can go for like attack maybe in substats. Because the calculation for defense-based damage goes the following. 210% defense, 30% attack. So defense is way more important. I don't yet have a lap 0 Rin save data. I haven't done a Rin run yet. I was pretty much just running her. Would Renoa's 5-star partner be worth getting with 300 of the currency? Honestly, no. I don't think so. What do you think Rin's best in-slot team is in general? For Chaos, I really prefer Rin Ray Mika. I really like Rin Ray Mika in Chaos. Is Yuki's signature better than a Max Lillian? It depends on the epiphanies you pick. If you don't pick like the epiphanies to put the cost at 1 or below for like the flash slash and such, no. And also on turns where you don't draw. But I mean, okay, we'll do a Yuki run after again, okay? We'll do a Rin run and then we go back to Yuki, okay? How about that? Should be fine, right?
ちに会いたかった？管理が必要。
Been a while since I played Rin. Haven't yet played her since the update. Everybody's like, oh, Rin is bugged, Rin is glitched, Rin is not doing shit anymore. Is that really the truth? We shall find out. Yeah. Okay, I need my defense pieces. So we're currently looking for main attribute defense percent. I can't upgrade it anyway, so we just pick this. Here we want HP percent. Like, this is how a proper hyper carry run should look like. In my mind, you know? What you're about to see. I hope. Would be embarrassing if I lose. How would I dare call myself a Rin main if I end up losing, right? That'd be pretty sad. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I mean, it's Rin on a void planet. That just can't go wrong. Usually. Yeah. Usually. Alright, let's quickly check in with the set. How are we looking? 12% max HP, 25% crit damage. We're missing a defense percent piece again. We probably take the key, maybe not the key, maybe the necklace on crit chance, on health. Okay, now we have defense and max HP. And now we go to Mika. Mika, and she gets this piece right here, this piece as well. This piece on top, and let's not forget about this beauty right here. Very important support gear, truly game changing. And then we just ended on, I don't know. This piece, not that it makes any difference. Alright, 307. Could be better, could be worse, but I don't think we need to care about it too much. Okay, what do we have? Monster, HP, elite areas, discard one randomly. Let's see what kind of buffs we can find. Negative 50% max HP. Who am I? Delusional? Oh yeah, this is fine. I think. Should be fine. Alright, we have our Rin. She has her Scarlet. We have our Ray. We get our Mika. We activate the danger mode. We are tier 14. We have food. And we send it. Okay, we need to pay attention that we make sure that we only use one cost cards for that extra crit damage bonus. You can change the modifiers? Yeah. Okay. Oh, we start with the draw card as well. Sweet. We'd be kinda taking a risk here if we lose like... Okay, you can take the 2-cost sword from Rin, don't take the 1-cost one. Okay, yeah. We lost 2 Rin cards. That is a generational swap! That is a generational swap! Like, what? That is a generational transmute. Holy! Like, ignore the card in the middle, but we got rid of the shield, we got rid of the 2-cost, we got the draw 1 plus 50% damage, and we got ourselves a Sacred Strike. And it doesn't even cost us, I think this costs us a little bit of save data, but even if we then end up removing that, we're still getting away scot-free here. Damn! Generational swap. Alright. Bottom lane probably, because I want to avoid camps. I don't like fighting camps. I think in camps nothing ever happens. So, good stuff. We're so back from the Yuki slop. Ah, come on. Alright, let's see some damage numbers, Rin. The people are ready. The people are ready. Give us a stance. Give us a card. Alright. Hey, no crit. Why didn't we crit? We are 50-50. This makes no sense. I think we should complain to the devs. If you get a curse card and then remove it, is it a net positive? No, it's a... I don't think it does anything. Okay, what's this? Whirlpool? Fucking Whirlpool. It's always damn Whirlpool doing funny things. Wasted my money on each Yuki, find it really bad, feel like Amir does more damage. No. Hold up. Like, you can insult, okay? You can make shit up. But putting Amir over Yuki in damage is crazy business. That is crazy business. Oh my god, just got a Hugo piece with base attack percent, crit chance, crit damage, and extra damage. Sweet. Alright. Let's go with the Epiphany. What is the reason for not using Mika's heal card at the end of the turn? There's no point. There's no purpose. So if your HP is already full, playing the Mika card, the only thing it does is waste your time. In most cases. If your HP is full, you do not reduce stress, you only reduce enemy action count, and it can't heal you because you're full HP, right? So I usually generally tend to like skip anything that doesn't do anything for me. Would I consider Bullet of Order on Yuki? I've seen people consider it. You would place $100 on the line that a DPS Amir would do more AoE than a Yuki. Ooh, I feel like you would eat your words. Is it possible they buff Yuki? Yeah, sure, it's possible. I just wouldn't say it's likely, you know? No crit on 50% crit rate is crazy. Hey, it's 50-50, right? Made it Yuki dirty by making the event planet Void weak. It's the release order of units. I don't know. It's a little silly, right? Come on, give me a 7. 16 works as well. You find Yuki a lot stronger than Haru? Oh, it depends. When you draw by an ability... Okay, can anybody confirm or deny if this is team-wide? Like, is this a buff? If I put that on my Ray, does this buff my Rin? Or should I just put it on my Rin? Does anybody know? Unit only. Maybe. On support, you sure? We don't know. Alright, let's test it on Ray then. Using AP on Mika C increases the AP bar. Yeah, but most of the time I'm hovering towards full AP anyway. It would be a minor change. Okay. We can't quite test it here. Oh shit. Somebody should have warned me. We're running the same partner twice. We're running Ponopoko twice. We forgot to take Nyx. I mean, I guess our hand could get slightly bricked at some point.
呼びました。力が湧いてきますね。はーい。呼びました。いきますよ。
Oh, yay, buff.
はーい。流れを感じます。せっ。
My goat gave on Yuki. No. We just got a very fun gear piece. And I asked chat if they wanted to see a Rin or a Yuki run. We are doing Yuki runs after, trust me. I am not above suffering together. Ooh, what's this? I mean, you know, if anything ever was a no-brainer, this might just be it, you know? We're getting more AP than we could reasonably ever spend. How's my day been? We just completed a difficulty 7 event run on Yuki, with Yuki being the main center stage piece. So we could be at least slightly happy about that. Also, you know what's crazy? We haven't even pulled our high impact Rin cards yet. They don't even exist yet. Did it boost the damage? Oh, you're right. We'll test it the next time around, okay? Because we have to draw with the Ray. Why we have a Rin card in hand to know. Oh! We are on tier 14. We have 160 save data cap. We are listen. We are on 160 save data cap. Okay? 160. I'm wondering how much save data do we still have, right? To like do some crazy shit. This ain't it, Chief. Alright, we put it on Ray. I'm not gonna let that card go. As much as you might be like, hey yo, what the fuck are you doing? As if a support Ray could do anything with this. I'm not letting that card go, okay? It's coming with us if it wants to or not. There is no choice here. Like, do y'all think this would have been too much? I mean, we have 2 transformed cards. We have yet to remove a card from Rin. Would it truly have been that much to ask for? I mean, sure, now we have more options, I guess. Like 40 left. I mean, I don't expect anything. I don't want anything on my Ray. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want anything further on the Ray. Okay, what can we do here? How do we get the least amount of campfires with the most amount of interesting events? Middle then. Yeah, if we put the monster card on Rin, we probably would have been 140 out of 160, yeah. The only way we could make up for this is by deleting the transformed cards, right? If we delete the transformed cards for Rin, we would only have to pay the 10 that the carded save upon deletion would have cost. So basically by us transforming them early and then technically selling them later, we save ourselves save data cap that we normally would have had to pay for removing it. But also, I don't think we would be too unhappy with just keeping these cards in. Like, both of them are exhaust, meaning one-time uses. Both of them are decently powerful. So we can also just keep it in and use the rest of the save data to just, I don't know, clone some crazy epiphany, like some godly epiphany on Darkness Secret Art Destruction or something. Just finished difficulty 8 on Link Crash. Hey, congrats. Go DPS Ray, make me proud. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Should you pull Rin, Karen, or Mei Lin? Pull whoever you like. Both Karen and Rin are going to be very strong on the current seasonal planet, but Mei Lin is probably the most impactful out of them. So, yeah. Also, where are our fancy Rin cards? We don't have the Black Dance, we don't have the Annihilation Slash. We're currently playing Rin with the handicap. We don't have any of the fancies. Hey, he ate my card. What the fuck? What just happened? Did he just change to an action to deal no damage? I am so confused. What just happened? I don't know, whatever. The guy looks dangerous. When hit, change all monster actions. When hand is empty, switch to a heavy attack action. Wait, why are they on 0 damage though? Huh? But why? So they're buffing themselves, and at the beginning they just don't deal any damage. Okay. I mean, sure, like, it's not like I'm gonna be like, ah, shit, why aren't you dealing damage? I'm actually gonna be happy with this. As I should. Oh yeah. Do we now have a damage boost? No. I mean, yes, but no. Ka-ching! Ka-ching! I'm conflicted between choosing Karen or Rin. Pick whatever. Like, just decide based on who you like more. Ka-ching. When an ally uses a forbidden card, plus 20% damage amount and shield gain. See, this is the problem with picking up these things. We don't even have any forbidden cards in circulation right now. We're just gonna pick it up just in case that we get one, but yeah. Who's more hard to play, Rin or Kayron? I would probably say Kayron. Rin is way more straightforward for the most part. Like, sure, you'd be like, okay, I want to do my attack cards early so that I can end my turn on a Rin card. Basically, the main thing you need to learn if you play Rin is end your turn on a Rin card, right? End your turn on Rin stance. For Kayron, you would have to, like, find ways to get rid of these futilities. You kinda can't really run them without Mika, because otherwise you won't be able to afford the futilities. Yeah. Any tips on Yuki? I keep failing all my Yuki runs. I don't know what to do. I tried a lot of teams. If you want to find success with Yuki, bring her to level 60. Like, if truly your mission is to make Yuki work, then level 60 is where it's at the minimum. What are forbidden cards? They are cards exclusive to this season that allow us to... Wait, what do we want to do? Do we want to exhaust in hand, or do we want to draw 2? Or do we want to exhaust twice? Oh! Should we? Yeah, maybe we could try Kayron plus Yuki, but then we would need to run a Mika, so Yuki would have to pull all her cards herself. So the team would be Yuki, Kayron, Mika, no? The draw 2. I like my exhaust. Because I can, but yeah, I guess retain draw 2. I like my exhaust because I like to get rid of like curses, Mika cards, and stuff like that, you know? Like I usually end up using this card whatever turn I have. But sure, let's go with the draw 2 then. Ryuki, Renoa, Nia works somehow. Renoa doing heavy lifting. It works. Yuki, Karen, Mika. Yeah. What sets am I using? 2-piece, 2-piece. We are running the we're running crit damage and I guess when drawing by an ability fixed shield, sure. Yeah, we're running 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. And we also do more Yuki runs after this one. What's actually better on slot 5? It's always element. Maybe we take the 5 stress here. I'm not too worried about stress, honestly. Give me my card! What? They're hiding. They are currently hiding every single one of Rin's damage dealing cards from us. We have no Annihilation. We have no Black Dance. The only thing we have... Yeah, we basically don't have anything. Sneaky people. Has anyone tried Karen with the 7-cost Brand of Annihilation and cast these? Can this work if you exhaust a lot of cards? Absolutely. Hey, he stole my card. We should probably attack with the other card first. Yeah. What do I think of Rin, Veronica, or Leia? There's situations where Orlea just feels a little clunky. Orlea, Rin feels way better outside of the chaos than during a chaos run. Here, you can have Whirlpool. I don't need it. Just sacrificing Whirlpool to the Elden Gods, you know? I mean, monster card on the support, something like a Spirit Key Fox, is truly worth it, I would say. Like, monster cards on your main DPS, probably not, but you should be able to afford it on like your side DPS or whatever, right? Hey. Oh yeah, but you were right too. The draw 2 effect, it does have retain, meaning that we can just hold on to it to get more out of Rin's Black Dance. Yep. Can you check if the proc passive works? Yep. You are right. Alright, let's see. So we draw ourselves a card. I guess we boost the damage further. We attack. Oh, Divine! Huh? What did they do? Okay. People, I know some of you said that they cooked Rin's card. Use your head. I know it's hard that we need to think, right? I know it's bad that we need to think, but clearly they just swapped the numbers. It is plus 30% per card in hand, right? This is meant to say 4, and this is meant to say plus 30. The same shit happens on Ray's basic attack, where it says 115% crit chance for 15 damage. Like, Ray's basic attack legit says 115% crit chance for 15 damage. What are the devs doing? I don't know. What do you think? Do we pick the cards in hand? Or do we go with the divine one? The divine one would be an extra 20 save data. Still the first one. Always attack weakness. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. And the double hitter as well. Yeah, let's go with the one then. Hey! We didn't double hit. Scam! Nothing works in this broken game. Three is the best, but it's bugged? You sure? Hey, the retain one. I like the retain one because it allows us to do more black dance shenanigans. Oh fuck! Oh no! I hate the retain one. We are currently boosting the boss to no hell and back. I mean, it was the smart choice during the moment. But my guy is getting buffed a lot. Let's hope we don't lose here. That'd be terrible. Okay. So. How many buffs do we have? 4. Huh. I guess we just spam attack cards and see what happens. I mean, in this particular situation, the retain one might not be the smartest thing in the history of the universe, you know? But yeah, no, the solution with this guy is just don't use anything that's not an attack card. As simple as that. You just don't do it. Alright, now is it worth it to buff the guy? To buff our damage output on Dark Mist? Like, we either one turn him or this... I mean, I guess we can afford it so long as we don't play 4 cards. Oh, and we can test something else as well. Okay, so... people, what we're now going to test is if this item is a support item or not, okay? You see how it says when you draw by an ability plus 20% damage amount for 1 turn? We are going to draw with Ray. And that draw should increase the damage amount on Dark Mist, Secret Art, Black Dance. But if we do that, we also lose a hit amount. I mean, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So, we boost the damage first. So now it says 174, right? 174. We draw with Ray. And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Shit. So this should have went to Rin instead. We're still on 174. Tough. Why is it called the dopamine injector if it isn't a support item? Very sad, very sad. Ka-ching! Hey, nice. I hope we can kill him next turn. That'd be very important, actually. Why did you have to draw this shit card? Man. Scam. What is common cards and potential? Everything that's not part of your character's 8 and Luke's bullets for some reason. Alright. Obviously, in this case, I'm referring to, for example, Veronica's Ballista is obviously unique. Renoa's Dirge Bullets are obviously unique. Stuff like that, right? But basically everything you put in from the outside, like forbidden cards, monster cards, neutral cards, all that stuff. On crit, hit a shield. Sure. What's the best one for Rin? 35% extra damage? You mean weapon-wise? Something either like... No, anything that's like damage. Like anything that's damage related could be cost-based if you have the right deck. Like, for example, zero-cost cards could work with certain Rin decks. But no, she doesn't do extra damage, right? 10% shield for a crit, we're dead ass. Hey, come on. It's better than nothing, people. Okay? Sometimes you gotta grasp for straws. Is the blue pot chaos the best for Maylin and Veronica? It is still very dangerous. It is a hood. Alright? The blue pot is a hood. There are still very big dangers in there, and I don't know how strong the Gloomy Prime is now after his slap on the wrist nerf. Is Marin the partner for Veronica? Yes. Marin is the partner for Veronica. Tina is the one for Hugo. Okay, what do we do here? Okay. Weaken 1, absorb 1 random card. That is bad. We shouldn't have touched them. Shit. I don't want to get weakened. I mean, I guess we can't escape it. But we can at least only get 1 turn of weaken. Wait, did I change all the actions collectively? Oh, fuck. Man, now we still get the 3-turn weaken. Shit. I thought it was per. Because I thought we would need to use like AoE to hit them all. Aiya. See, 15 shield. That is huge. 15 shield is incredible. Right? Like, think about all the damage you can block with 15 shield. That is amazing. 15 shield, we should ask for a nerf? Probably. I mean, 15 shield surely must mean that we can block the next 15 hits, right? Right? 15 shield, block the next 15 hits? Right? That's surely how it works. Surely. Oh, 15 shield is also more than 14, you're right. Oh! Hello! Select and remove 2 cards, sure. Please eat this one and this one. Nom 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 nom. No, you know what the best rare event is? The fucking forbidden cards. Why have we not encountered any forbidden cards? Mega scam. Hyper scam. Also, on who is this meant to work? When drawing a status ailment or curse card. When drawing. And seeing as how this is a weapon, and seeing as how this is like... Yeah, sure, but it's not creating, it's drawing. You need to draw it, which means you need to first create it, then get it into your draw pile, and then get it out of it. Schizophrenia meta. Yep. That's how we roll. Shizuru will have curse cards. I mean, she has a sword called the Susanoo sword. Maybe she is. Alright. What we do here? We draw ourselves an attack card. Sweet. We boost the 1-cost cards. Sweet. We attack the guy. Sweet. And we hit the guy. Could have been higher, could have been lower. It's okay. Would you say this game is somewhat consuming you and you neglect us watcher people? No way, I would never. I would never. Not probably. Why is there an epiphany on recycling? That's very useful. Go Ray, get him! Oh, I'm so proud of you, Ray. Such a multi-hit talent. I should have probably used Dark Mist stance before that to like retain the stance. Whatever. Oh. Your main win save data is from Blue Pot? No, I think it's actually from the Void Planet. It's the you know, it's like the X that does like 50% max HP damage to more enemies less than 50% HP. That one comes from the Butcher that is like executing the guy with the thing around his neck. How cooked is Yuki? I don't think we have any news or any intentions from the devs to rework her, but it doesn't mean that it's not gonna happen. I wouldn't say she's cooked. I would say she's, I mean, to be fair though. Alright people, let's cut her some slack. While we were fighting this boss guy, she was hitting for 1,000 a pop, right? This is an E2 Rin with some funky gear on Scarlet. Like sure, it's a difficulty higher, whatever, but, I don't know, she like, that wasn't too bad. It is AoE, right? I mean, yeah, okay, sure, you're like, maybe more single target, yada, 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 but come on, you know? A man can dream. Out of all the cards we decided to buff, we kept the shield on crit at 10%, giving us 5 shield per Rin crit. Out of that massive list of buffs, we decided to keep this one at yeah, I mean, you know what? Maybe it's stronger on Khalib, right? Surely it must be a Khalib thing. Yuki's in cooked. Yeah, I mean the E2, it just E2 makes chaos that much easier, that's for sure. And I guess E4 and E6 are significant damage increases, but get there first, right? I mean, isn't Rin a multi-hit character? Wouldn't you say Rin would be at least somewhat considered a multi-hit character? You know? But even then, that would still be like a... Imagine if we do like 6 crits, that's still a 30 shield. That's not the greatest thing you've ever heard. Okay, we have a bunch of Rin cards on hand. What we do?
命令を
We stance.
ここにいる恋のから切り倒します
We hit.
立ち上がる霧
I mean, okay, yeah. It is pretty satisfying.
この黒い
Bye bye.
このアーウェン様の大活躍みんな見たか
Didn't somebody say you can skip epiphanies? I don't know who said that, but wasn't there some guy saying you could skip epiphanies on normal cards? Like, I swear I heard that out of the mouth of somebody talking about save data videos, and I was like, how? Right? It's not like I ever saw that, right? Like, I swear somebody made a save data video and they said you could skip epiphanies. I'm looking, I'm searching, I'm trying. I don't find the escape button. I guess we take the morale then. How can you get 5-star partners? The way you get 5-star partners, listen closely. It's very simple. You summon on the standard banner with your standard resources, you get your standard 5-star characters, and then you use your 300 shiny rainbow crystals to buy the dedicated partner that you want. Okay, what's this? It is all Rin cards, but it is not the Rin card we want. The Rin card we would have wanted would have been the draw 1 stance card. So this now opens up the question, what do we pick? Because keep in mind, if we duplicate the drawing slash, that's another 20 save data. Want to know what the worst part is about the drawing slash? It doesn't even fucking work with our set. We are running a 1 cost crit damage set. Drawing slash doesn't even work with our vision, which is a little sad. You can't skip epiphanies if you don't press the late... Wait, you can skip epiphanies if you don't press the latent epiphany select after a fight, apparently. Are you sure? I mean, we can test that out. We should probably get a latent epiphany later down the line. Should we clone aggressive mutant? I mean, why not? Fuck it. Aggressive mutant replicated. We ball. Now this one we can put on Rin. Because we do have some upgrade cards for allies. Double void set. Yeah, we skipped that. The only issue I have with the card is that it's exhaust. Right? That's my only issue. Ooh, this one looks shiny. Draw 1 card each time an ego skill is used. That's so useless. If HP is below 50, 1 action point, and when using action point, gain morale. I mean, we have a Mika, so more morale, more good. Okay. Again, as few campfires as possible, as many question marks as possible. So... we don't have a lot of coins, so we probably just go straight through the middle. Does the 1 cost crit damage set work on cards that get reduced to 1 cost from 2 costs like Yuki's Flash Slash? I think it does. I think that's the way it should work, I just can't prove it. We can probably come up with a test that is rather simplistic that gives us the answer. But that time's not now. It doesn't? You sure? Like you hear conflicting evidence from different people, right? Which 5-star partner is for Mei Lin? Technically it's Marion, but they kinda undercooked Marion. So I would probably recommend just going for Scarlet. Does the Pinata Dog give anything special? I think if you kill the Pinata Dog, you're guaranteed a legendary item at the end of the fight. I think.
切り倒し心を鎮めましょう。はーい、セット。命令を切り倒します。立ち上がる霧。命令を好みの刀にして。
Oh, it's a gun! Why is it Mika? Alright. What combatant goes well with Hugo? Tressa goes really well with Hugo. Or maybe Luke. But mostly Tressa unless you have Luke E2. Can Scarlet be good on Haru? Can be good, yes, but is not the best option. It's clearly her dedicated partner. Yeah, see, we got a legendary piece of equipment. You can't skip Layton, you just got one. Okay, so people are just coping. Okay, appreciate it. Why does it have to be an... I hope this is not a godly epiphany, because otherwise this card costs us 90. I just hope we just learn a new race skill, you know? Okay, morale it is. You can skip epiphanies. When, but I mean, we'll test it, right? We get there. We have conflicting evidence. I think we can test it this run, right here, right now. Okay? We can test it right here, right now. So, we defeat these guys, and then we just try and skip. Alright, and just to make sure that we don't draw the card. How much do forbidden cards cost? 20. 20 save data. Pretty damn cheap. As well, the same as like a neutral card. Okay. Latent Epiphany. What happens if you click skip? Ha! See? It's right there, right? You know, it's always these people coming up with things that, you know, you can just try it out and read it, right? So yeah, unfortunately, skipping epiphanies doesn't seem to be a thing. Hey. No shade, but I wish it was possible as well, but apparently it's not possible. Alright, we skip. What we get? Ooh, we have the move card, That's sweet. We always go with the move card. Move card is goated. Now we just need some nice epiphanies on the Annihilation. Maybe something legendary? Reading? Yeah, I hate reading as well. Fuck that. Come on, give me a 9. Okay. Good event. Thank you. Next one. Yeah, that was a very short event. A very, yeah, very straightforward. One of the events of all times, yes. How did Yuki's testing go? We just beat event stage 7 of Yuki. Like the Yuki... come on, think. We just beat the difficulty 7 with Yuki as the main DPS featuring Cassius and Ray. We made it through. For now we're just playing Rin and then we go right back in. The new planet does feel kind of rushed. Less scenery, same variety of events. Yeah, they clearly didn't reinvent the wheel, but I also don't think it's too much of a problem. Hey, crit. Schwupp. This has to be a new card this time, though. Right? Right?
切り倒します。ほころびる恋心。力が湧いてきますね。
Welcome back. Did we play too many cards? No, okay. Yep. Yep. Followed by the... Yep. Followed by this. Into this. Into this. Nice. Good stuff. You like to see it. Anybody getting forcibly disconnected? I don't think so. I haven't yet heard a lot about like supposed forced disconnects. I'm a little sad that we haven't found a forbidden tunnel yet. Ha! Ha! You just gotta ask for it. Ha! Please give me the option to get a fucking forbidden card. Come on! Come on! Please! Please! Ah, shit. So yeah, I guess we just getting... You know, this is what I like. Like, I know it's just the forbidden tunnels, but I think these guys look really cool. Like, I think they cooked with those. Yeah, you could be like, they're kind of generic. Why are they so pink? I like them. I like the background. I like the flickering. I like this, like, experimental void experiment thing gone wrong. Everything just goes nuts. And I think they are kind of cute. Kind of cute as well. If I could adopt them, I would. I don't think it's legally possible, though. For the moment. I shall continue fighting for my rights to adopt as many of these guys as possible. Oh. Is Luke is Nia good? You might be struggling. You might be struggling with healing. That's like the only issue I could see. Diablo 2 was more spooky with the low color. Oh! Oh! On what? I mean... Sure, but what are the odds that we save all of this on Rey, right? She has like a monster card with an epiphany, now a godly card, a neutral card. So many of these card things, you know? So many things. Alright, give me a card. Thank you. Take this. And how about I buff myself some more? And then how about I give myself morale? To the Netherrealm! If we crit. He's still alive. That's a little anticlimactic. Do we want to kill him or do we just take the hit? We probably take the hit. We can probably heal more next turn anyway. Alright. Let's get rid of those. Get this out and then we just finish him off. Can Yuki do this? Or... you know what? I swear she probably could. Like, some of those damage numbers we've seen from her, they were pretty sweet. But keep in mind... our Rin is getting a little shafted due to most of our current hard hitters being 0 cost and us running the 1 cost set, right? Like, it's not like our run on Yuki looked that much more different. Like it wasn't a crazy diff. Yeah, give me more neutral cards. Who cares? Did we eat the guy? That's kind of nasty. Maybe not. What was that sound anyway? If you escape mid-run, is your save data kept the same as if you finished the run? Yes. Unless the devs decide to tell us, you just have to assume that it is. So indeed, there could be some fancy shenanigans you can do where you actively try to save your save data before the final boss if, for example, you were able to escape like the Whirlpool card on Mika. So, yeah. Do I think Yuki needs a buff? A little one wouldn't hurt.
気を集めます
What's the chance of getting forbidden cards in these tunnels? Okay, my current track record with the tunnels is 4 times nothing, 2 times forbidden card. But also, I got it 2 times in a row yesterday when the season just started, and then I haven't seen them ever since. So I don't know. Oh, she cooked him. Are artifacts important at account level 40? Do you mean memory fragments? Oh, absolutely they are. Memory fragments is what can help reduce the randomness that you encounter during runs by just making your character stronger. What you want to do level 40 moving towards level 50 is starting to get your right side gear in order. Meaning you get your preferred right side gear, you get your preferred right side gear effects. And also main stats. Like you really want to make sure you have crit chance main, then element, then attack percent. And then you can work on the sets. But the easiest is to just run 2 pieces. Why do you never start with Deluge? It's basically free. It's kind of about the concept, like if you think about it in the sense of how long does the fight take, okay? We start with E6 Mika, so we have 2, right? Meaning we only need 1 to get 1 AP. Your starting hand usually never contains a lot of cards you can play turn 1 anyway. Like your starting hand turn 1 is never really truly potent. So us playing that card out, getting 1 wave, getting that extra AP, that extra HP, in most cases just goes to waste round 1. And then the clock goes back to nothing. So we are starting with 1 Deluge instead of starting with 2 Deluge for turn 2. Using Deluge during a boss fight, sweet, huh? Can work, right? But during fights that you expect to end anywhere between like 2 to 3 turns, it just doesn't do the most. Is there any good cards from the event that Rin could use? Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know the cards that Chizuru uses about like, ooh, you've drawn a card of yourself? I'm so proud of you. Here, take extra damage. Rin can do the same thing. Right? Rin has a draw card, skill card, the same way that Chizuru Yuki does. Yeah. I think I was butchering names again, wasn't I? Close enough. Alright, do we care about these guys? They don't really do a lot of damage. So, we increase the healing. More AP, more healing. How about more healing? Ever heard of that? Yeah, and then we just attack. Is move the same as draw? Only if you move from the draw pile. If you move from the graveyard, for some reason it doesn't count as draw. At least according to a video that we looked at earlier today from the Discord. Okay, how do we make sure that we do the maximum amount of violence? We have 2 AP and we want to do maximum amount of violence. This guy doesn't attack us. So we hit him with the 1-2. This unfortunately doesn't break him. We could use the ult so that we could kill him. How far are we in the map? We're getting there, but also I'm not too scared of the boss and I'm not too scared of any other obstacles. So we probably just ult the guy for funsies. How does inspiration work? Inspiration triggers so long as you draw the card with anything that's not start of your turn draw. That's how inspiration works. Did you just see 2206 damage on the 2-hitter with the first hit doing nothing? And this was unepiphanied. That's some good stuff. Hey, it's the item. See, now we want this replica core. When drawing your own attack card by ability, that card damage plus 50%. This goes so well. Please tell me we roll a 12. If not, we can kill the fuckers as well. I guess we'll have to kill the fuckers. Usually you have to earn your rewards in life. So these guys are gonna have around 7,000 HP and they're going to be slightly annoying. Okay, yeah, let's go. So we draw ourselves some cards. We, do I expect this fight to go long? I mean, we have the AP, so let's just deluge here. And then we hit this guy. And then we hit him big time. And then we hit him again. No, but that breaks stance, so we don't hit him. Yeah, I think we just keep. 10 shield! 10 shield, people! This is game decisive. 10 shield. Did you unlock the crab boss on 9 modifiers? Not yet. Not yet. I've barely attempted it and I only played it with the Yuki. Okay, we have some epiphanies, we have dark mist. I guess we do the dark mist buff. Also, where are my damn epiphanies? Like my standard epiphanies for my normal cards. They just don't exist. What's going on? Wave, healing, big healing. I didn't mean you, Mika. I mean Rin. My Rin. Why is my Rin doing nothing? I guess we go with this one. Not that I really care about it too much, honestly. Yeah, here. We are on 4-piece 1 cost and 2-piece attack percent. Maybe someone had this question earlier, but if we get the boss card, then we delete it. Does the points still count as 80? No. It counts as nothing plus whatever you pay for the removal. Right? Like, if you get a monster card and then you take it out, you have to pay the price for card removal. Just the base price for card removal, but you don't pay the price for the monster card itself. Should have done the Ray Morale buff? No. Wanna know why? It would have taken us out of stance. Would have overall yielded less damage. We didn't have a way to re-enter the stance after using the morale buff, which is why we didn't use it. But here it should be fine. Let's just hope we get some stance entering card next turn. But if it was the first edition, it would count as a 0, yes. I guess. See, now we're out of stance. And we cannot even make use of the 5 skill cards in hand. I mean, I know we've been live for a while and we've been playing this game for a while, but in all my experiences, I can count 4. But the card is not a skill card. It's an attack card. So why would it count itself? Right? So yeah. Unless I am slightly losing my mind, I am counting 4, right? It's also not like we can test it because the stance is deactivated, right? But I mean, it's the little bits, right? And the X plus 1? Yep. Surely it's the X plus 1 equipment. Let me see if I can find it. Ah, yeah, right here. X plus 1. That'd be actually hilarious if the X plus 1 would count as plus 1 for any counting mechanism. You know, if that were the case, the item would actually be cracked. There would be so many options. But hey, we're at least counting good again, right? This is 1, this is 2, this is 3, this is 4. Making it a 4-hitter. Huh? At least the counting works again. So that's good. Very good. Big nice. Alright, let's get ourselves a weapon. We didn't have a weapon before. Our damage is about to go sky high. Yeah, the Gloomy Prime is still stronger. Hey, I mean, they shouldn't have turned him into into like a grade schooler. So it's good to know that he's still dangerous. Like he's okay, sure. Like, he's now weaker, all right? At least. So we take that. I think I'm fine with him not being completely easy. Win gameplay. Yep. Big hits. Okay. Mega cut. Plus vulnerability. That'd be nasty. But we might not even need it. Sweet. And then we draw ourselves another card. And yeah. Yeah, we do this. So we don't break the stance. Then we attack. And then Ray finishes him off. Get him! Bam, 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 bam. Good stuff. Alright, nice. Your unit didn't get crazy this run despite wrong partner. True. True. I mean, we did... Did we have somebody go crazy? I think Mika went crazy once. If Yuki didn't look bad enough, Rin's still with bad planet and bad set doing 3 times Yuki damage. I mean, I wouldn't say bad planet. Again, like, technically speaking. Also, I gotta be honest with you here. This is a bit of an L. Right? The Heart of the Ore Vein is meant to be the super fancy event for the Chaos Planet. Right? It has the option to allow you to copy a card, but unfortunately it is not guaranteed to get that option. And we're running E2 Rin. So it's nice that Chimera Knight is a thing, but why is this a thing? Combat's just decrease. Who cares? Right? Why is there 4 different options for the Heart of the Ore Vein? Every single other planet guarantees you the copy option if you make it to the special event. Just this one decides not to. Yeah, this has the chance to copy a card. I know it from experience. I had it like 1 or 2 runs ago. And this is like the weird part. Why is this not guaranteed to allow you to copy? It just makes it that much harder to actually get anything useful. Sure, yeah, great. It's a fucking event where if you don't roll a 12... Okay, we still get... What happened? Huh? What is the losing condition? Did we just gain a massive amount of stress? Oh, yeah. I mean, okay. It's not too bad, right? It's towards the end of the run. Who really cares? Alright, let's get rid of recycling. Is this the last shop? Ah, no. There's another shop. So, let's do 1 refresh. Nerf hacking. No, not that great. Alright, let's continue. Is Rin okay on E0? Oh, absolutely. You don't need the A2, the E2. Like, Rin's E2, it doesn't really do too... Oh, whoa, hold up. Please. We had so few epiphanies. Could you please, for the love of God... Let's see, who can still get an epiphany? Do not pick Mika. She already has 2 godly epiphanies, okay, game? Do not give me a tactical analysis. We have 2 Rin cards that still need epiphanies, okay? Or even aggressive mutant. I don't care. Please don't make it a Mika epiphany, okay? Come on, please. The chances are in our favor. Okay, nice. Is that worth? I mean, I hope they fixed the Dark Mist stance now working, which means it's quite powerful. Would it be worth to get the ability to, for one, create a 1-cost card and draw one? Like, if this was 1 AP, it would be a no-brainer. But I think it's kind of okay, right? Like, especially because we're running a 1-cost card set. It should be quite alright. Oh, and there's a trick. These cards are not ethereal, they are ephemeral. Wanna know what the difference is? These cards stay for the whole duration of the fight. So every Dark Mist, Secret Art, Annihilation we create stays in our deck. So we're basically just getting more and more Rin 1-cost attack cards the more times we use this. Right? Because it's ephemeral rather than ethereal. So if you use these cards, they actually stay. I find that to be quite funny. Now we can remove another card. Which would it be? Probably nothing, right? It's not like any of our decks can still like stomach another remove. They're all looking pretty sweet. Let's see if we can find like a event card, you know, like a legendary or something. I mean, it's a 0-cost draw one. See, if only we had a forbidden card now, this would actually be really good. We don't. We probably put it into Mika's deck, higher chance of saving, because our Ray already has a godly card in there. So, yeah. Should I use your 5-star selector to get Khalib or Veronica for my Karen E3 team in right now running with Ray Mika? I know this might not be what you want to hear, but I would recommend you wait until you pull either. Like, if you can, just hold, and if you pull Khalib, pick Veronica. If you pull Veronica, pick Khalib. It's the easiest way for you to get both guaranteed no trouble. You can make a forbidden card deck later. Yeah, I guess. Okay, what do we do here? Yeah, we probably just draw us the cards. Activate the stance. Get the cut. Decent damage, decent damage. Get another cut. Decent damage, decent damage. Oh, we actually made a misplay. The damage could have been that much higher because we have the Chimera Knight thing. You know, when you draw with an ability, extra damage? No, wait. I mean, I guess we drew. I think this boosted us already. I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Boom! Big damage. Half dead, turn 1. Isn't that great? Mr. Bossman is half dead, turn 1. That's what you like to see. What's this? Oh, the buff card. We didn't have the buff card before. Now we have the buff card. Sure. We like that. Okay, so what we can do here is we get the morale. We apply the buff, I guess, to Dark Mist Sword third form, first form thing. And we just... attack. We're fine. We keep the ego for like the next proper rotation. Ooh, instant epiphany. Is there a Mika card we're missing? No, so this should be an epiphany then. Give me the morale, sure. Hey, if this causes the card not to save, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be sad, very sad, mega sad, super mega sad. Okay, we are in stance. We can draw us a card to trigger the Chimera Knight. Then we can create ourselves another one. And now we have two very sweet Dark Mist stance hits into another one. 1400 crit. Okay, okay. That's what we like to see. And we could have probably killed him if we did the vulnerability thing before. But we can also finish him off with Ray, I think. Yeah, no, but it's not a forbidden card. It's a forbidden related card if we're talking about the same thing. Bye-bye. I run in difficulty 8 with Haru, Khalid, Mika, encounter a lot of rainbow monsters, even the 2 bosses, and I'm cooked. This rainbow version wonder if it a bad luck run since I don't get in my situation. No, they always start to glow. They have like heavy... This is kind of fun. We now have a Rin deck with triple copy aggressive mutant on Chimera Knight. That is actually kind of cool. And then we get ourselves a discard Mika. Ooh, double loot. Both of them are good. We pick that. I'm ignoring the instinct goblet. The ultra draw Rin deck. Yep. Oh, and create, right? Best Rin deck ever? Hell no. My best Rin deck, my dream Rin deck, is getting a Godly Epiphany on the move card that gives me 1 AP. That is my dream Rin deck. The move card, 4 copies, all of them godly, plus 1 AP. That is what I would die for, you know? Let's see what saved. I mean, everything should have saved. I don't... Hey! Mika ate all our save data. 71,760. This is my highest save data ever. Okay. Yep, everything stayed. We kept absolute... People, we were close. The limit, because we were playing tier 14, was 160. So, we were 10 below the limit. So, what did we do? Number 1, we transformed our very first 2-cost slash into the 0-cost aggressive mutant. Number 2, we got a Godly Epiphany on Drawing Slash. Number 3, we also changed the shield into Sacred Strike. Number 4, we have Aggressive Mutant replicated. And then number 5 is also Aggressive Mutant replicated. So what we have in here is 2 card swaps, 2 replications, and a Godly Epiphany. No, 2 Godly Epiphanies. This one is a Godly Epiphany as well. So, 2 Godly Epiphanies, which is 40 points. 2 card swaps, which is whatever points. And then 3 copies. Interesting. Yeah, isn't that crazy? There's no Epiphany on Annihilation. That's so sad. Did Rin's monster card save? Hey! We got the monster card out of the chaos. So, we were able to get a Godly Epiphany, a monster card, remove 2 basic cards. Hey, that is pretty solid, right? So we kept the monster card, Epiphanied monster card, Epiphanied monster card, Godly card, and removed 2 basics. How important is leveling memory fragments? For the right side, it is absolutely crucial. For the left side, it is almost irrelevant. Besides the weapon, you know, like this claw thing. It gives you flat. It gives you a flat attack bonus or a flat attack. You want to pick that. Now, what is hiding in the Mika save data that it's so high save data value, right? What is hiding in there? Do you play partner that stacks damage if you keep attacking same unit? Can combo Rin? Yes, we have Scarlet on our Rin. What is troubling you, Mika? praise your efforts. Mika, you're fantastic. We love you. Thank you. Is it 160 per team or unit? It's per unit. It would be per unit. So any swap, also any removes you do are like per character. It's not like every remove, the more removes you do, it costs you more, only if you remove from the same character. Yeah, but we fixed her now, so let's check out the deck. Let's see what is so valuable that it was gonna run us 71,000. It is right bang on 160. What we have in here is A godly epiphany on the source of water. B, a godly epiphany on the blessing of the wave. C, we've removed 2 basic cards and we've transformed and removed the whirlpool. And we have the confiscation with an epiphany in here. So the reason why this worked instead of actually failing is because we transformed one of her basic cards into a neutral card before removing it. So that's why otherwise we would have been slightly over the cap. It's an interesting Mika save. It's surely not the best you've ever seen, and it's not the best I own. Like for example, this one is just very sweet, just 2 gearbags with the extra AP. Let's see, or for example, there's one that's like under save data limit that I still find somewhat impressive. This one, 120 points, triple gearbag plus a rally. It is a lot, right? Obviously, there's no cards removed, but you can't have everything in life, right? But no, I think it's a very solid, or triple rally. Triple rally plus gearbag plus godly epiphany with everything else kept in. That's a lot of cards. My Rin save is bugged, 220 memory. Yeah, they're going to take that away from you. So, for those of you that are wondering, oh, why are some of these save datas that YouTubers and people are showing off higher than like what is logically possible? That is because for a time on difficulty 5 in the Zero system, you were able to cheat your way past normal save data calculation, and any deck that is above is going to get deleted in like a week or 2. That's what the dev said, right? So, yeah. You're on borrowed time with those decks. Yeah, and they're not going to get wiped. They're going to remove, basically they're going to run the removing algorithm. So they would, like, for example, take some epiphanies away, put some other cards in, do some silly stuff. Recommendations for first level 60, Rin, Hugo, Veronica, Haru, or Khalib? I would either pick Veronica, Rin, or Hugo. No, honestly, all 4 of them are fine. I don't think Khalib needs level 60 straight away. She's pretty solid at 50. My first one was Rin, but I would pick between Rin, Hugo, Veronica, Haru, and just go by design. How does Luke work with Yuki? I've seen plenty people running it, but I don't understand. I don't understand either. Where would the great synergy be? Good question. Maybe in the... You know what could work? Maybe a non-bullet generation Luke. Like if you run this for each critical hit draw, so that it's like a draw 2. I don't know. You need more respect for Alea, not just because you got her 3 times already. Sure, my guy. Keep telling yourself that. One day it shall come true. Alright, should we try the highest difficulty boss with the team we just built in the Chaos run? What do you think? I think that's a good idea. The set on our Rin is... this one. 1 cost and 12 attack, but it has a secret identity. And that is, it doesn't have a crit % main stat. It has a secret identity at night. It's 50% crit chance without main stat. Yeah? Alright, let's see how it goes. let's run it against the highest difficulty boss. We need to beat him in 6 turns, otherwise he whoops our ass, is what I've gained to learn from this. So empty. This is legit the first Rin save data we've created this season, and this save data is dangerous. Is it the strongest in the history of the universe? Probably not. But it's a very solid save data for a single run. And then we have our Mika save data. And then we have our Ray save data. We're just gonna use exactly the deck we just built, because why not? Also, this is a little sad. This is what happens if you fail a run with a curse card. You just keep the curse card in your deck, and your deck turns to shit. Because there's no way you're playing this. When this card is drawn, cost +1 to attack cards for 1 turn. So, yeah. If you take on a forbidden card, you better finish the run. I'm blind. I cannot see Nyx. Oh, there she is. Let's go. Can you discard it? You can obliterate it. I don't know what that means, but I think if you play it, it goes back to the top of your deck or some shit. Okay, so we draw 1, get 1 morale. We play the buff card. I think we restart this. I kinda want a I want a stance activation card turn 1. How much points for forbidden? Just 20. They're very cheap. Is Priscilla good on Yuki? I don't have a partner for her. Lillian. If you have Lillian, run Lillian. If you don't, then sure, you can stick with her. Okay, please tell me we draw the card, the stance activation card here. We do. Okay, sweet. So now we can cook. So we activate the stance. We double draw. My guy is chunky, holy shit. I didn't even see that. Like, do we attack the bugs or do we just keep him alone? Like, do we just leave him be? What's the goal here? Because we don't have any AoE damage. Oh, we could run Rin and Yuki maybe instead of Mika. So that we have like Yuki to take care of like the AoE side of things. Wow, 150 damage? Hey, you're going kinda crazy, Ray. You're sure to show him. Cooking with Rin and Yuki. I don't know. I heard somebody said you should run Rin and Yuki together. So we could try that next Chaos run potentially. Alright, give me a draw. Yeah, I said in 6 turns you die, right? We're already on turn 3. I I'm not seeing our chances at being particularly high, mind you.
命令を気を集めます
Like, I'm not getting the feeling that this
お見せしますわ
is gonna lead to, like, you know, shenanigans. Then we are, okay, I guess we play the buff card.
切り倒します心を鎮めましょう
And we're not drawing anything useful. Eh,
違います
it's
よ
okay. Attack!
一等斬
Get rid of this shit. No, 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 it's not overtuned. Wanna know why? This, the Aether Eater is the fucking rainbow dog. I don't think it's overtuned. I like it actually this way. It's not something you're meant to beat like day one. You're meant to like kind of farm a dedicated deck from the event Chaos
命令
to take the guy on. I think it's fine. Like honestly, we beat it to 6 out of 9 day one. I don't really have a problem with it being harder. Like the rewards really aren't that great. You can live to like turn 12 or something.
刀にして
Let's see if we can. I won't be so sure about that.
「命令を波紋のごとく切り倒します」「沈み込む黒い
That is some big cuts considering he has like his massive damage reduction.
切り倒し
We should have probably drawn first.
恋心
Damn. Yeah, whatever.
命令を切り倒します命令を切り倒します立ち上がる霧
Mei Lin, yeah. I mean, Mei Lin is obviously effective. My guy's passion. My guy has a fucking break bar to Kingdom Come.
元気が出ましたかはーい命令をこの身を刀にして
Has Yuki worked now? We're going to take her into difficulty 8 Chaos in a bit.
切り倒します
And then we shall know. Hopes are low.
ちょ溢れ出せこの身を刀にして命令をこの身を刀にして
First, I'm commenting here, I just browsed through the Taiwanese forum and there are people saying something about barrel damage being lower after the update. They fixed that already. It took them, I think, 2 hours
切り倒します
since the season release for them to fix the 5th epiphany on barrel. So I think everything should be back in order. You don't necessarily die turn 6. I think I can manage dying turn 6. Yeah. I think I can do that.
この状況はまずいです
Which turn are we on now?
対策を立てないと
Oh no, we're at like turn 9. Okay, interesting. So, morale buff,
全てを飲み込む暗闇切り倒し
stance,
一等斬命令を
big damage, hopefully. Kinda tiny.
しますこの身を刀にして
No problem. His damage greatly increases but not insta-death. I think we're gonna die turn 10 then. Okay, let's give it our all here.
命令を
So we probably increase the damage multiplier of Dark Mist Secret Art Black Dance by 100. Then we apply vulnerability.
スタートは霧の時間です
The deck's kinda weak. Aww. That's sad.
切り倒します
I wish I had stronger decks, man. How much damage does he deal? 900 times 2. Yeah. The boss's HP is 30,000.
準備できました
So we're like halfway
この
through.
身を刀にして
They're just lying down, giving up. Yeah, hey, we did exactly 50%. That's cute. Why no heal? You had so much excess AP in the turns, I wouldn't have changed the thing. Alright. Yuki time. I think one of the big problems is if we try to run our Rin deck on Yuki, we're going to lose a 17% crit chance, meaning we would drop from 50 to 33, and I think 33 is kind of a little too low. So, oh. Let's put the pieces back on. And let's see if Yuki can do something in difficulty 8. Oh. What do you think? I mean, I know the answer already because a lot of you don't really like Yuki. Some of you like Rin a little more. Just in terms of like creativity. What is better? Is it the welcome home I cooked for you and I might have overcooked it a little? Or is it the I'm a little drunk coworker hangout, I don't know, New Year's festival vibe? Or we will play on difficulty 14. Rin, no doubt. A lot of Rin mains in chat. What about this? What about Luke? What about Luke looking at you cutely while holding a cat? Is it always Selena background? Maybe it is. Alright. No. Luke, please. No. It's not like we're picking our next... I told you this is a Yuki stream. So... Okay, save data value tier 13. We need to reroll until we find something we can actually beat. Realistically. Like, this is shit. There's no way we're doing this. Not only are we going to get stressed as fuck, we have no HP, and the enemies are way too tanky. This would be okay. This would be half decent. This is way too much. That doesn't work. Discard one card randomly at the start of each turn is also No. Hold up. Two fortitude every 3 turns. I mean... I think tier 14 might be the highest you can reach season data wise, but in the zero system I think it goes up to 15 or something. No, Rin, relax. Rin is 60. My Rin is 60, okay? No need to shit on Yuki just because Rin did something, right? Keep that in mind. She's 60, okay? Oh, there was a tier 14 in there. Whew. Interesting. But can we get a tier 14 that's like not as? Like it depends on the debuffs, I guess. Yeah, so anything that has max HP reduction seems to be tier 14. That's a lot of points we're spending for rerolling. Looking for that tier 14. Huh? Tier 14, hello. I wasn't imagining it, right? It does exist. Hello. 14. There we go. Oh, fuck. 40% HP, negative 70, 1 discard. Yeah, haha. I guess it's 14 for a reason. We cleared a 15. We just did a 15. It was actually... No, wait. No, we didn't do a 15. Yeah, fuck that. I don't think we can take Yuki into a 15. That is just gonna be a massacre. Yeah, this might just be the biggest chance we have. Yeah, how about we run the same team? Run it back. Though I feel like we might be better off running Scarlet. If the card used immediately before was from the assigned combatant attack card damage, when the assigned combatant uses 2 or more cards gain focus. I think we could make that happen. How do we get the 28% base crit on Rin? Potential node and maxed out 10%. Other copy card events in level 14, they're also in level 10. Like, the copy card event is everywhere, you just have to get lucky at the fucking coal mine. How are we on 900 attack? Can I show my gear? Sure. Something that's very important about Yuki is Affinity, right? You might not think about it, but Affinity gave us like 10, 15 base attack, meaning all our multipliers from the right side were getting applied to it. Is the crit damage potential worth? After the crit chance 100%, I just don't have the resources to invest into it. So, do we go Westmacott or do we go... I feel like we could play a bunch of cards in a row with Yuki. I think that's possible. So, let's try Scarlet. She's also level 60 versus level 50 for Westmacott. Alright. Off DPS. AoE focus. Okay, we're starting with Trickery Strike. That's not a good start. Oh! Dimensional tunnel location revealed. Show me. Where? Oh, down here? Okay. So, how do we get there? The only way we get there is if we go here and then into the campfire. Yeah, I guess we're just running bottom row then. Yuki's signature is not awful. It's at least better than what you're gonna get from a Lillian, I guess. Alright, and then we activate the Trickery Strike. Boom! Big damage! Boom! Big damage. Like, truly a miracle of the times, the amount of damage that our Yuki can put out. Are the tunnels worth taking? Forbidden. If you go into a tunnel, you have a chance to get the forbidden cards. And those are like the chase cards this season. BAM! BAM! Where do I spend my stamina now? It's still chaos mode, like seasonal chaos mode, and then whenever I get to the 3 legendary jobs, if I beat like an interior or exterior. Otherwise, most of my stamina was spent on potential for Yuki. I invested a crazy amount of stamina into Yuki potential. And Yuki promotion upgrade materials and units and character experience. That's where most of my stamina went. How much save data is forbidden? Just 20. Like any other neutral card. Which is the best team so far? I think a lot of people still favor Mika, Khalib, Veronica as being pretty damn solid. You could also run like Mika, Veronica, Malin. Hourglasses are daily, yes. And they refresh on the daily, which means they refresh in an hour 15.
うちのバカ刀なしと行こっかな。うちに守ってもらえて。
Ooh, divine. Man. It's all shit epiphanies. It's all just a big scam. Does the upgrade proc the moment you get a 6 card in hand? I do believe it does. Best partner for Malin? Probably Scarlet. Three. I really want the draw one. I really do want the draw one. We don't have a lot of deck search, so getting value out of Trickery Strike is definitely going to be more difficult.
見事な攻撃が出ましたか。新確認します。うちのバットちゃんと
Ushino Bato.
準備でき力になってみせます。
What happened to Marion? She was a little too strong during the limited playtest, and for now she's not that essential. She's still good on Malin, but she just
一味違いますよ。
could have been better, I guess. Is this one of the best Chaos teams for Yuki? So the Chaos teams I had the most success with running Yuki as the main DPS. Listen, Yuki as the main DPS, right? Running Yuki as the main DPS was Ray to like damage boost Yuki, and then a Cassius worked well. Yeah, Ray Cassius worked well. Ray Nia was okay. Yuki Beryl goes kinda nice. Like Yuki Beryl, and then like a third. Yeah, come on, we can roll a 7. Apparently. Linian with 1 dupe is already better than Scarlet no dupe, by the way. How would that be? How would that be? And how would you know? Any proof? I'm leaning into trying to remove cards more than anything else. Deck control is so huge, drawing a million cards when a deck is bloated is less helpful. Yep. Could Ray, Magna, Yuki work? Yeah, I mean, so long as you have like a very solid defensive one. Yeah, I think so. Ooh, it's gonna give us a new card. What do we get? Ah, the trigger card, okay. Let me just... Ka-ching! Yeah, the passive potential is better. Goes to 60% attack card damage for Lillian with a ceiling of 50% for Scarlet no dupe. Do you know if the last part of Scarlet's multiplier, like, how do you know that this is not multiplicative? Right? Like, how do you know that focus isn't multiplicative? Because this one says plus 15% attack card damage and this one increased by 20%. If we go by partner logic, the second part of a partner's kit always tends to be multiplicative. But obviously I have no proof, right? If anybody actually went through it and did the damage testing, I can accept that. But just saying it by assuming that this is not multiplicative, right? Then I'd be, right? I would be happy to be wrong. Then again, keep in mind, I barely pulled my first, Scarlet, my first Lillian yesterday. I'm so damn far away from having her like at 5 copies or anything. She's legit first copy Scarlet, right? What be my thoughts on Yuki killing Mika? Mika and Khalib are definitely gonna do the heavy lifting. But no, this team sounds like a dream team to just bring into the Instinct Planet. What gear to put on Yuki? I've seen people experiment with the order set. I, for the moment, have found the most success on just running 2-piece. So attack percent plus crit damage. I just got Veronica and having so much fun. Aww. I did the math with Eloise, which also says by 18%, and I tested myself for hours. The partner values are all multiplicative, but additive between each other. Are you sure? Because I just watched a video earlier today that was saying that Lillian's bonuses were additive. And that's that. Like that the first part of Lillian's kit is additive. No, I think, was it even all the whole part? Like there was a guy that was doing like math on what is better, Westmacott versus standard, right? Westmacott versus Lillian, and like comparing that stuff, and I think he said they were additive. Like why would, if every partner was multiplicative, that would be cracked to the moon. I increased Rin's Affinity to help reach 1k easier, but it only increased by a value of 3. Does it not get increased by the 12% set? It could have been, look at it like this, okay? Take, what is 12% of 3? 12% of 3, 12% of 3 is 0.3, like 0.36. So basically what you did, you increased the value by like 3.3, right? It's just you don't see the commata things, right? So it just wasn't enough to, I guess, get the full 1 additional. That's what I'd be assuming based on that. Assuming, a lot of assuming, so many assumptions. Hey. Water arrow. Hey. 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 Can we even beat the guy? Good question. We don't really have a lot of good attack cards. Okay, draw me an attack card, please. Ah! There's just nothing. Draw me an attack card, please, and because we are still early into the Chaos run, there just is a significant lack of, you know? What is main DPS, sub DPS? Main DPS is basically the character that you're going to invest all of your resources into, that is going to do the majority of your damage, whereas a sub DPS refers to someone that, let's say for example you run, what's a good example? Let's say you run Mei Lin. Mei Lin is gonna do like 65% of your total damage, whereas then Veronica would only do like 35%. It's just a character doing the majority versus only a part of your total damage. And a sub DPS generally also has some type of utility in their kit that helps you with like deck cycling, buffs, anything like that. Why do you like so much Rey instead of Veronica, for example? That's a good question, my guy. Why am I such a Rey fan instead of Veronica? I just like to see the numbers of my hyper carry go up, rather than having them have their the show being stolen by Veronica. You know? Shizuru will be 100% a DPS? Looks like it, yeah. Which is better, attack percent or elemental? Elemental, because it's a separate multiplier. Hey, that's pretty good. At the end of the turn, if you have 5 or more cards in hand, shield. Not that we have that many cards anyway, but yeah. Rey Snack Time is gold, no questions asked. It's a pretty good card, I really like it. Luke and Hugo can work together? Yes. Preferably you want Luke at E2 so you can create even more bullets, but you can absolutely use Hugo to follow up on Luke's bullets. 100%. There are so many Void DPSs already. There's so many DPSs in this game in general. We don't even know if she's gonna be like... She might be a bit more of like a sub DPS. Unlikely, but you never know, right? Could be. Let's go. I think Yuki, I wouldn't consider Yuki a sub DPS due to her being pretty AP hungry and not providing any real benefit to the team per definition. Do the two set gear set stack? No. You can only have one of them. Can somebody confirm that Trickery Strike is truly random? I swear, every time this damn thing decides to buff the basic attack card, then the one you actually want buffed. There's no way that is random. It just happens way too often. Or maybe I'm only noticing if it pisses me off. I'm not quite sure. Just test the Lillian in both parts of a passive or additive. Exactly. And then the moment you find out that Scarlet has a multiplicative part in her passive, boom. Problem solved. Lillian cooked. She can sit back down and shut up. There you go. I'm a little anti-Lillian because she decided to wait 2.5 weeks and thousands of summons to actually come home. And then she comes home on the day we get Yuki plus another striker partner. And only once. She decided to come home once. No, but in general, Lillian is a fantastic partner. She has a really good ego skill. She works really well with like most, if not all of the strikers. Besides maybe, I don't know, Haru. I guess Owen if you wanted to. Ooh, curse cards. Has to be part of the Fury, no? Are multi-hits considered extra attack? No. It's always going to say either additional attack or extra attack every time it refers to extra damage. How do you pick who will get the card? Right here. No, I think you pick it when you finish a run. Or I guess, yeah, I think you have to finish the whole run with the curse card before you can pick it. The initiative one is the best one? Hell no. After the first boss fight, you sure? I swear we beat the first boss fight with the curse card. Oh, also, what's the debuff? What kind of debuff do we now have with the forbidden card? Do we have more information on how this shit works? The dark memories of another burrow deep into your consciousness? How does that work? I think you don't want to take it, right? Because it's like, what does it even do? Does it make the forbidden card worse? A modifier of what? Yeah, I don't think we need it, so we probably don't take it. It's just debuff, yeah, but what debuff? What it do? You know? What it do? I mean, I guess we take the free stress reduction. It's not like it's such a big difference between -3 and -6 stress. Marin for Veronica, definitely. Hello! Oh, he's rather weak. Just 1,900 HP. So we just hit him with the trick. Every time, man. It's every time. It's the fucking other skill. Why? It's a modifier that buffs elites or debuffs you. Yeah, I wouldn't take that shit. What's the difference for basic, neutral, and unique cards? Okay. Neutral cards have been renamed to common, okay? So, basic cards are the first 3 of your character. You know, the attack, sometimes it's a heal, sometimes it's a shield, but it's the first 3 in the row of 8, okay? Unique cards are the other 5. You know how it goes 1, 2, 3, 4? 5, 6, 7, 8? 5, 6, 7, and 8 are considered unique cards. And then everything a character creates is considered a unique card unless it's Luke. For whatever reason, Luke's creations are neutral cards. Don't ask me why, they just are. So, for example, Renoa Dirge Bullet, unique. Veronica Ballista, unique. Huh? And then everything else, like forbidden cards, like monster cards, like neutral cards, like gearbacks, like rallies, all of those are common cards. There's no save data calculator. Did Pride come up with that? That's sweet. That's good. No. Listen, everything that a character creates is unique. Just Luke isn't. I think a JP player on Twitter posted a save data calc. I saw something about it this morning. Huh. Okay, what do we do here? We don't have any shield, so we can probably pick the middle one. Best fragment set for Veronica. I think you just go 2-piece attack, 2-piece crit damage. I think. Luke's bullets are basic attacks, yes. Don't ask me why. I don't know. I cannot answer. I have no idea. Lucas's bullets are unique. I tested it. I don't know why. Like, I went in to Luke, I upgraded his unique potential, and it increased. My theory is, you know how the Janet partner says creates a handgun bullet? This works on other hunters as well, meaning that other characters can create Luke's cards, not making them non-unique, because otherwise they wouldn't be able to boost it with their potential if it comes in from the outside. I have no idea. Min-max Veronica team? Anything. Like, anything and everything is a decent Veronica team. Ushi butts kitty kitty kitty. Boom. Boom. What level chaos is this? Tier 14. I think we can show that off here somewhere. Not quite, but we are on tier 14. Best Chaos or Leia team? Question mark? No. What I found to work well if you want to play Olea in Chaos is Olea Barrel Khalib. Goes kinda hard. Does the Forbidden Card event trigger randomly when you enter? Yes. Like, I think if you get the fate at the beginning of the run that shows you the location, you're probably guaranteed a Forbidden Card. but otherwise it's random. And the third would basically be a 2 times 219. Yeah, it would, but it would also stay at 2 cost. We do have a Mika though, so it could be considered. We have a Mika in our run, so we can afford to splurge a little in terms of damage output. Okay, what's the curse? When this card is drawn, negative 100% damage amount and tenacity to the next 2 cards used. Fuck? Three is just a 2-cost iceberg cleave. Yeah, and? Is that so bad? I had that and entered the tournament and got 2 battles in a row and then an exit. Okay, so even the fact... Hey, can we fucking start dealing damage? Holy shit. We're drawing the fucking Forbidden Portrait of Fury like it's... like we don't have anything better to do. It is debuffing all our attack cards. And you know what's crazy? It's a 100% multiplicative reduction, meaning 0 damage. I wonder if we can beat the boss like this, the first one, you know? Oh, what's this? I think this is new. Hello. Yeah, let's check some information on the Ha series. Give me a rare card that I can pick. Thank you. What do you think? You know what's crazy? It doesn't feel too far off from a Rin. And that's a silly thing to say, but it's not that outrageous. Currently, it doesn't feel like too far off. And we had a pretty sweet build for our Rin. Like, obviously you can't quite, can that rare card get Epiphany to 1 cost? With a Godly Epiphany, yes. You're tempted to get Nyx? It's the smartest pick. She seems to have the most reliable way of doing things. Alright, what are we doing here, people? We probably do Rapid Slash for some single target damage, then Snack Time. Get rid of this shit. Then get ourselves 1 AP, because we need the buff. We don't want the buff in like a later rotation. We need it. So we get it now, and let's continue. Ray Memory Fragment build, she's purely built support-wise right now. She's full defense, full HP. Alright, give me a card. Thank you. So we attack. Mega Cut! Go! Hey, it's not too horrible, considering that this is meant to be AoE damage, you know? Ah, fuck. Now our next attack cards are just cooked. So we're just gonna use the base. Hey, Whirlpool, thank you for your sacrifice. Darkblade, thank you for your sacrifice. Generating experiment, we take that. Alright. Freezing blade. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yep, we play the upgrade card. We buff the trickery strike. We still keep it in hand though. We need it for later. We attack. And I guess we just use it. I think we keep these cards in hand so that our hand size stays high. Meaning that we get the 1 cost reduction. We don't have a lot of... Oh, wait, what? Did we play the crows? Or are they in our deck? Ah, they're still in our deck, so we can't just use cards to draw something. Okay. Alright, let's increase our healing. Heal ourselves. More AP. Okay, we're full life now. Your low investment has more damage than Yuki. Relax, relax. Okay, we need to use Predator's Blade. So we get rid of the damage reduction. We use Water Arrow, which is fine. We use the Dark Mist to boost the Flash Slash. We get ourselves the AP from our Mika. We use the AP so that we can use Flash Slash to boost the damage of Flash Slash thingy thing. Which is quite okay. And we continue. I knew we were gonna draw I knew we were guaranteed to draw Trickery Strike the moment I played the card. Like, I just knew that shit was gonna happen. Alright. Shit, our next attack cards are again dead. So what do we do here? We play this for the healing increase. We heal ourselves. And we boost nothing. So I guess we use this shit for shits and giggles. Yeah. Successful turn. You know, as dumb as this sounds, I really like this team. I like the direction we're going in. Like, as much as you might want to hate on Mika and being like, oh, she's overused, she is indeed really good in chaos, right? Like, so far, we're like in turn 1 million, but we're still alive. We are reliably starting to draw cards. And yeah, you could be like, oh, but you have so many dead turns. Yeah, at some point, that's all gonna go away, you know? Surely it's all gonna be better. I'm not quite sure when. But, you know, surely it will fix itself. And also, we're getting the boss dead, right? Like, he's starting to die. You know? That's good. They said that was a feature that we were trying to implement quickly. It is not a feature that has been implemented yet. There unfortunately still is a difference between the two. So, we're about to take a massive amount of damage. It's getting a little hard in here. So, let's see what our next hands draw. Because, it's getting a little tempting. A little tempting for it to all just fucking break down. Alright. Now what? How much damage do you do? 327 times 3. And we don't have any attack cards. But this one is a no-brain use. Right? Gives us HP, AP, does some damage, reduces some hunger. Sweet. This one doesn't really do too much. This one's half decent. So yeah, I guess we go in. Here's some damage. Here's some more. Here's some more. Ah, fuck. I should have used Nyx to unfuck my hand. Whatever. At least we can unfuck the next turn, which is good. Yeah, oh, this was so important. Holy, this hand would have been shit as fuck. Okay, good that we can unfuck our hand here. Alright, this should be enough. Yeah. Good stuff. Sure, let's copy the trickery strike. Why not? So now we get the monster card, somebody said? You sure? You said floor. Oh, we do. Nice. Oh. Now we might just be cooking people. I already have a video on the best gear sets for each character. If you want to watch that. Obviously doesn't include Yuki. Oh. That's nice. No, we need the draw. I think we need the draw. The draw with Mika, the draw here in general. I think that's kind of huge. Just giving us so many more. Wait. Look at this. It reveals all dimensional tunnels. There's another one. That fate at the beginning is overpowered. Can we get another forbidden card? When choosing a new project for policy, should I always take the unit or as character XP / partner promotion materials more necessary? You should always take the gems. Like if you have the choice to pick gems, please pick the gems. Okay, so we can play this for free to get 2 AP here, to play this card, and then, yeah, I don't know, I guess attack. Are we winning? I don't know, we made it through the first boss. We are on the highest event chaos difficulty and we made it through the first boss. So we already made it further than some of you would be thinking she's capable of. Like this. This is like the dream. You know, this is what you want to do. You want to use a card and you go ka-ching. And then everything just dies, you know? That's the Yuki dream. The 9-cost card is so bad, 150 or some shit, pathetic. What you mean? The card can go down to fucking 2 cost. Any draw you do puts down the cost of the card. It is a 150 times 5 base multiplier. With Mika and Ray, why? Ray for the solo carry damage boost for Yuki. And Mika for the AP to afford all of that. Hey, it reduced the cost of Rapid Slash to 0. That's sweet. Ooh. And this, yeah, this draw obviously does count. So we now have a trickery strike at 0. Uchi no batto. I have no idea what that means, but I think it means something good, right? Hiya! And hi! Oh, again at 0. Say less! Hiya! Hey! Why is he alive at 2 HP? Such a silly little goose. Yuki is ass? Our current run would like to disagree. Right? Our current run would like to have a word with you. But, no, that's fine. Uchi no Bato. Yep, that seems about right. Hey, it's the Void guy. Hello. Fuck. Say the answer. The answer to the question. Okay. I think we need to pay attention. Fuck. Oh no. Okay. Okay, people. It is time to investigate. We've skipped a bunch of dialogue. And we've fucked ourselves into a situation. Is it hope? Are you sure? Is it guaranteed hope? Or is there like something he could say that changes what we need to answer? Okay, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. We'll go with hope. We'll go with hope. Okay, yeah. Calm down. Hope. Exactly. It is hope. Thank you. Why is it a void card to draw? We don't want void cards. Okay, I guess we go with the exhaust 2, draw 2. This could have been a godly epiphany on Yuki, couldn't it have been? Sag. Hello. Yes, Dimensional Tunnel. Give me another forbidden card, please. Make it a generational run. Ah, okay, I think we are only allowed to get one. The Void card draw would be OP for a Rin support deck. It would. It definitely would. Alright, what do we do here? Nice. We have a bunch of cards in hand. Now we exhaust ourselves of 2 of them, because we don't need those. We still haven't drawn anything good. So we shall heal ourselves for free to use this card at 0 cost. And I mean, this has retrieve, so I guess we just use it twice. Oh, okay, he's cooked. Guess no need to use it twice. I skipped the one. For this run, if we picked it, I would have been trolling. Gear sets, we're running 2-piece. Hey, Aisubergo Klivu. He mentioned the word cruel lies. Okay. Which Yuki card would I prioritize to copy? Probably a copy of Prepare to Subdue. But call me crazy, I am liking the Trickery Strike, Retrieve, Retain, Epiphany twice. Like, sure, it goes well because we have the Mika, so we have the AP to spend, but I like it. It brings consistency because we have multiple versions we can draw into to always trigger our inspiration effect should we draw it at the beginning of our turn. Yeah, I'm actually a big fan, honestly.
うちのバット引きちぎってやるうちに引きちぎってやる
Bam! 700? Show him, girl!
元気が出ましたか
And we can use this shit 4 times in a row. Why not use 2 sets instead of just... Which should I use? Which set would be relevant? The only set I could think of as being relevant would be the... the only thing I could think of as being relevant would be the the basic set 2-piece. But I don't have any good pieces. I don't have any good I don't have any good pieces of that set. Crit damage, health, and attack? I don't have any offensive health set pieces. Why would I keep something like this? Agony? Why would I have an agony set if I don't have a way to apply agony? Now what the hell is that damage? Will you prove who say Yuki uses wrong? she's doing quite well, right? We are like, you've seen the Rin run before, and it didn't look that much different, did it? Your Rin basic attack crits for 600 at the start, you're biased? Hey, valid. Why not? What's my time zone? European. Bye bye. What does top of the draw pile mean? Yeah. Top of the draw pile is just whenever you put a card there and then you pull any card, that's where, that's the card you pull. Okay, this is going to be our first test. Yuki, crit rate or attack? Always crit rate. Always crit rate. You want the crit rate main stat. Okay, this might be our first test in this run. Besides, obviously, the first boss. Okay, we need to play this decently well. Alright, so self-generating experiment is a no-brainer. If 6 or more cards in hand, cost reduction. Boom, cost reduction. Sweet. On a card that it doesn't really do much on, but I guess that's okay. Choose up to 2 cards to exhaust. We're going to get rid of the wound, we're going to get rid of the Dark Blade. We probably want a very impressive turn 1. So we are going to get ourselves the AP ready should we need it. So now that we have a bunch of cards in hand, we can draw ourselves some more. Nice. Now we can use the AP to play the Freezing Blade. Draw ourselves another card, see what it is. And then figure out that, unfortunately, we won't be able to do anything more with this. Like, sure, we could play the Triggering Strike, but all these cards are just a little too costly. Which is what it is. So we rather keep the AP and continue. Okay. 150% to a card in hand. Let's pick this one. So, this was the old one. Shit, we should have kept that one. Misplay. And also it's not like I can undo it, unfortunately. I could wait 30 minutes to undo it, but I don't think that's worth it or necessary. Do we keep the two of them in hand? We probably just keep them in hand for now. Because we need some attack cards to use against these Nature's Benediction, Nature's Benediction things. So, alright, let's boost our damage. And, yeah, let's get to work. Ah, shit. We weren't quite able to get rid of them. Ah! So much weakened, so much vulnerable. And the one cost damage best in slot for Yuki or order set? I like the two sets. Oh, 7 run? No, not yet. It's a little too early to give up. But if these card draws continue like this, maybe it's not too early. Yeah, shit. So many of these fucking bombs. Welcome back. Oh, fuck. How much damage? Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. That is mega bad. That's like super bad. Like giga bad. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. Okay. One of them needs to die. One of them needs to die. Okay. Be a lot of card draw. Maybe there's some hope here. Okay, we have the flash slash. Not enough damage, not enough damage, not enough damage. Oh, we're still alive. Somehow we're standing. I don't know why. But you can see this tiny sliver of HP. We're still alive. We're still in this. For how long is the question? I hope we get some stress on Mika, so that we heal a bit. Yes, thank you. Bye bye. Okay. Alright, let's add a 150 to this one. Bam! Fuck, he's still alive. How about this, you dirty cheetah? So, 175, 175. How about this? Bam! Now what, huh? And then we get ourselves AP. So that we heal. Heal, heal. And then heal. And then we attack. And we get rid of one of these fuckers. Alright, alright. So good. So we play this card for free. Draw, save some cards. Get some more card draw. Sweet stuff. Mika clutch? Hey, this would be the case for anybody, okay? It's not just because Yuki bad, okay? Probably the own healing. But we're still going to lose, unfortunately. Even after all this. That's tough. So close, but so far. You could blame it on like the card draw or something. We never really got like a good iceberg cleave off, I guess. Sad. Maybe I made a misplay somewhere. Maybe it could have been better if I had any undos. If only you didn't fail the dice roll. Yeah, I was greedy. I went for the item. And we didn't get it. And now the run is over. Happens. You know what's crazy though? This is still a pretty good save data. Like, we got ourselves a forbidden card. We have the double trickery strike. It's still okay. But it could have been that much better. Yuki trash, no cap. Honestly, playing on difficulty 14, there's a lot of people that can lose there. Has it already been 5 hours again? What the fuck? Was a decent run, yeah. So many messages. Hi. I don't know why we're arguing. Even Korea doesn't complain Yuki isn't getting changed. Recommended level 80 hits hard. They do. Maelin or Khalib? So, the smartest is pull a Maelin or Khalib, then pick the other. If not, go with Maelin. Yeah. This dude hates Nick so much, maybe. Keep in mind, people, we made it to tier 8 of the event with Yuki. Right? We made it here with Yuki. Yeah. Do you play standing still? No. Did you test if the move is not the same as draw? Move is move. Move is draw if you draw from the draw pile. Move is not draw if you draw from the graveyard. You just think Ray doesn't fit her at all? So you think a unit that in most cases is going to run a one cost, or I guess 0 cost, but like a one cost win condition would not benefit from a one cost focused morale boosting attack card damage boosting support? I mean, sure. What about create? I don't think create counts as drawing because you're not drawing anything. Because she lacks a draw? You're right. Well, I think you're onto something. Just kidding. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't have like 10 draw cards, okay? But I don't think you need 10 draw cards, and it's not something that you can't just make up with gear bags, right? Like, why does everything need to be from the character itself? You have gear bags, you have this confiscation thing, you have divine epiphanies that can give you draw. Like for example here, we have 2 draw, 1 AP, 1 exhaust, 1 draw, 1 AP, another 1 exhaust, 1 draw AP. You can clone the card, you can duplicate the cards. Like, there are ways you can make it work. Pot of snack time. Exactly. I mean, my Ray, she's just chilling. She doesn't do damage. She heals a little bit. But the most important thing she does is she boosts the damage of my hyper carry. And I just like hyper carry setups. Yuki loves thin decks. And see, this is one of my favorite things to do with the Ray. You don't know how much more consistent your deck becomes if you exhaust 2 cards for the duration of the fight, right? Or if you have this twice, all of a sudden your deck is 4 cards shorter, plus 2, because she herself exhausts her card as well. So all of a sudden, with 2 uses of snack time, your deck is 6 cards shorter. Does Yuki have high base attack? She has base attack in the realm of like a Rin. Like our Yuki base attack is 482. But honestly, if you want to see more success on Yuki, you have to bring her to level 60. You have to bring her on to level 60. Thoughts on a Yuki Nia Cassie team? It struggles with healing. It struggles with accomplishing its mission. You're kinda tall. We're like 6 foot. We're close to 6'1", but it's like 0.8 or some shit like that. I'm not that tall. I already have Veronica and Mei Lin. Should I pick Khalib or Rin? I have long arms. That is what I have. For some reason, I have long arms. They like, yeah, they're pretty long. That's what I have. E2 Westmacott Yuki versus E0 Rosaria Hugo. Who's better? Depends on the epiphanies on your Yuki, I guess. Bro's bit like Slenderman. Oh, relax. It's not that bad. Like, sure, if I try, I could. Like, if I lean down a bit, I can touch my kneecaps. But it's not that bad. You advise Marion or Scarlet for Meilin? Scarlet, definitely. Is Yuki or Renoa more worth building? For the current Chaos Planet, with it being a slight AoE plus mostly single target challenged Void Planet, I don't think building Renoa could go wrong. Slenderman inspired? I guess we also have kinda long fingers. Somewhat. What do I know? Is the order set good for her or 3 2-piece sets? I'm running 2 2-pieces, I just don't have a good order set. And the issue with the order set is you would kinda have to either use like a crit damage or attack goblet, and then you would have to dedicate craft a good order set order goblet. It's not easy to find. Big gloves, yes. That's what big hands mean, big gloves. Alright. What is this? Trash. Didn't we just get a couple pieces from the run? Order damage on the basic set. Hey, order damage on the basic set. It doesn't have crit chance or crit damage substats. Passion damage with crit chance and extra damage. Screams Veronica. Imagine hitting a 1 in 8 and this is your reward. Like, I already hit order damage on Bullet of Order. Why this? Did you max refresh for like the first 2 weeks or something? Yes, but I'm stopping max refreshing now because it's kind of pointless. Did we get a second order goblet by chance? This is the first one. Health. What Khalib team comp as sub DPS? You can run Veronica. You could run... Yeah, Veronica goes really hard as a sub DPS if you wanted to. You could also try Haru sub DPS. Can you get crit chance and crit damage on substat when crit is also the main stat? No, you can never get the same stat twice. Which tiers Yuki and Pride when you predicted? Okay, which tier would I predict Pride when they put them in? I think they're probably gonna slap her in the same tier as Luke, and I would like to disagree. But yeah, they're probably gonna give her like T2 or maybe T1. Thoughts on Hugo as a Yuki sub DPS? What happens if an AoE attack gets triggered? Does Hugo only follow up on one of them? Yeah, right? What Khalib team comp? She's AP hungry? Run a Mika. No. What we were actually running before, I was running two pieces, so the attack percent and then the crit damage set, but then we found some funny pieces that are for the 1 cost set for our Rin, and our Rin, if I give her full pieces, is actually pretty disgusting. Do you think Karen E4 is worth it? Karen E4. Whenever you use a futility, gain 1 paradox of nothingness. For one turn, card damage amount increases by 10%, max 3 stacks. It's pretty good. But it does say use a futility card, not exhaust a futility card. So the question is, what happens if you exhaust a futility card with somebody else? Does that count as using a futility card? Could Yuki be built as a sub DPS if you go super AP cheap? Yes. If you could build a Yuki that has the draw 2, like the draw 2 plus 1 AP, like any version of prepare to subdue with the plus 1 AP, and you then run the 0 cost Epiphany, and then maybe even something else, or you like cut out the 2 cost and such, sure, you could run her pretty cheap. Like, something like this. Draw one of the unit's attack cards, increases damage of those cards by 41 AP. So you pay 0, get 1 AP, and then can just use whatever. Like, something similar to this. The -2, the 1, and then, like, the AP. Or even here, look. If there are no attack cards, draw 2, apply vulnerable to enemies is also quite sweet. Yeah. Is E2 Yuki good? E2 Yuki is what I would describe as Chaos Yuki. E2 Yuki is Chaos Yuki because it makes your first 2 turns way more potent and way less likely to fuck you. So if you go E2 Yuki, you're going to have an easier time doing Chaos runs and potentially might just come in clutch in the future in like a different hyper basin rotation. Now you might be wondering, why a different one? Because obviously she's going to work in this chaos rotation no matter what you do, right? Like that's the whole point. Like if you see anybody telling you that Yuki is good because she performs well in the Dimensional Twilight, you might as well ask them what they smoked today. Because there's a 50% damage increase to inspiration cards as well as all the enemies being order, right? So she's good, but she's not good because you need her for Dimensional Twilight. That is like side content. Unimportant. You can do that without her. Easy fix for her, just apply the dimension buff everywhere. Seems about right. Why don't I unlock the E2? So I can get an idea, a feel for what Yuki can do. Because if I go out here and I tell you, okay, Yuki is great, you just have to pull her 3 times. It's not a good look, right? Even this one, I only did that after yesterday's stream. Just to kind of like get a bit of a bigger grasp, and because I can still be like, alright, just subtract some damage from the ice cut. If you want to do this with E0. So yeah, that's the reason why we aren't E2. Bro, build some forbidden deck for her. Yeah, but to build a forbidden deck, we first have to make it through the chaos, right? You can see our forbidden attempt here. Here we have this one, which failed. And I guess we also now have this one. I mean, this one actually came out quite nice, but yeah. Is it 50% additive? I don't know. E1 Yuki is nerfed, so you feel required for her to be functional. Yeah. My first team is Mika Verolin and need to build sec team for Kalib. Any suggestions? Kalib, Haru, Cassius, Nia. Something like that. Why don't I use the 5-star do? What do you mean? Oh, you mean for... You mean this? Please close your eyes if you're easily sad or something. The reason being is I only upgraded Luke and Rin because I like Luke and Rin because I wanted to play with them. I want to get a good idea of how characters feel at E0. I don't see a need to like go up higher in Epiphanies. Whenever the time comes, we are ready. But there is no point right now. What memory set we're using? 2-piece, 2-piece. Yep, Mega Whale. Please dislike, thank you. But the red dots, I'm very good at ignoring those. Does E2Rin play differently? No, but if with an E2Rin it's even more important for you to end your turn with Rin stance. Because that allows you to get the card in the first place. Like you have to enter into your turn with Rin stance, otherwise it doesn't drop the card. And at the end of the day it's like 200 to 400 damage each turn. A legal stream? Yes. Where's the free-to-play account? It's on the side. Is Rin stance bugged today? No. So what is bugged, if you want to call something bugged, is the fact that the text doesn't get grayed out if you're not in stance. Right? Like this whole text is grayed out if not in stance. Doesn't work, but you still have to enter the stance for you to get the effects. Right? How much? Good question. Do you believe Yuki said better than people saying? No, people just want somebody to hate on. She's a perfectly fine unit. She really feels like devs that are trying not to power creep. Like there is certain parts of Yuki's kit. Like think about it like this. If Yuki's damage was like 20% higher, or if Freezing Blade wasn't unique, everybody would be glazing Yuki and would start complaining about her being too strong, because she would not only be crazy in AoE, she would also dominate single target. So Yuki as a unit concept is just, I guess, very dangerous. Like she's just a good unit. She's not bad, she's not broken, she's just a good unit. She can be fun to play, she has nice animations, she has a nice design, she has some fan service. She has something for everybody, unless you're looking for like the next super meta hyper game breaker that turns your brain AFK. And that's just not her. You wish the card moved instead of... Even that could have already been too much. As dumb as it sounds, but the devs were basically playing with fire, creating... Like, AoE characters are always dangerous. If an AoE character becomes too strong at dealing AoE damage, why would you ever use a single target character? If you could just use an AoE character and just annihilate everything. Lillian is bigger than her partner? No. Like, unless you're already looking at E5, like at multiple dupes of Lillian? No. When is reset? 4 minutes. Reset is in 4 minutes. So get your dailies in, people, or something. I don't even think we're going to get anything too broken. Because it's also going to take the fun away, right? Like, why would you play other characters and other pieces of content if one character just turns everything into a cakewalk, you know? Have you found the Yuki secret? I found out what I suspected yesterday already. If you truly want to have fun on Yuki, she is someone you need to bring to level 60. She is someone you want to get those potentials on. She's someone you want to get that like unique card damage on. Because her multipliers are lower, because she is AoE. So if you want her to like stand any chance in anything more single target related, be it the event chaos or the like, you just have to invest into her. She can't just pull like a level 50 Mei Lin's 40,000 damage combo. Right? What kind of deck are we running here anyway? I'd be very curious to know. Do you remember by chance how much base attack she got from 60? No. Base attack increase only comes from Affinity. If you want to increase the character's base attack, it doesn't come from potential. It doesn't come from anything else besides promotions and Affinity. So if you want to make your main DPS stronger, your favorite character, you better work on that Affinity. Any suggestion for gear crafting after making a crit chance, crit damage necklace? Yes, pick your favorite main DPS and make a attack set goblet that fits the character. So that you have one attack piece covered, one crit damage 2 piece covered, and like for example, something that's very versatile is an attack goblet of the void element. But you could also just complete the set and go for like the crit damage set for a character. Then you just have to find the other 4 pieces. Yep, we are still live and we are still cooking. And we might just do one more Yuki run before we end it. But I'm not quite sure. Because to a degree, I don't want to like think about it like this. We haven't posted a video yet, right? Happy reset! Woo! Happy reset! The undetermined ego crystal is like crowns in Genshin. You need it to finish off the potential of a character. So, for example, for me and my Rin to get to 10% crit chance, that took an undetermined ego crystal. And here you can see on our Yuki, we would need to invest 1 and a couple to like finish this off. The same should be true for the probably unique card damage as well as for the crit damage. Yes, we are European. Vacation spot RNG time. You are right. Vacation spot RNG time. Let's see what we can find. We're looking for Yukis and we're looking for wins. Hey! That's a jackpot. Sometimes I feel it. Thank you. Hey, and even a shake. No. I guess we... suffering from deep trauma. She can continue suffering. Ha 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 ha. Muhahaha. Keep suffering. Also, what does that even mean? Like, what does it even mean they reduce the drop rate, the spawn rate of cats? How does this have any impact? Why, and I mean, okay, I guess, but why is this a cat cafe without any cats? You know what I mean? Like, who complained that there were too many cats in the cat cafe, leading to them reducing the spawn rate of cats? Like, how did that even happen? Hugo did. Cat nerfed, unplayable. Did the cats do anything? You could pet them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't think there's anything more. Yeah, I agree. They made the cats too overpowered. Was there an achievement for petting the cats? I have no idea. Owen likes cats and Korea hates cats. It no makes sense. Hey, there's a cat! Ew! Ew! It's a cat! That's disgusting! Okay, what happens if we go back in? It's gone! It's back! It's gone! It's still gone! It's still gone! Hey, it's back! But why is it the same one? What are we doing here? Is this cat Gamba? You like... Oh! It's another one! Hello! What is going on here? Ah! Gone! We need to find all the 4 cats so that we can craft the Infinity Cat Gauntlet. Okay, I have enough of this shit. Enough is enough. I found 2 cats. You can search the remaining 2. Okay, what is this? Oh, I... maybe I never claimed that. 6,500. That's good. That's nice. Just get in. Did Yuki work? Yeah, she's doing fine. Like, she's just a good character. Like, the word good describes her nicely. If you were to say she's a great character, people might be raising some eyebrows or wanting some justification. But saying that she's good is honestly pretty spot on. Like, she might still have some secrets left to unlock. Some combos that, like, make her look better. But she's just a good character. Not sure if that's already answered, but how do you build Khalib with Malin and Mika? The way you build Khalib, or the way I would like to see a Khalib being built, is you do 2 sets, like 4-piece, 2-piece. And the thing I like the most is here. If you go Line of Justice with the crit damage 2-piece. Right? Obviously, ignore the substats, ignore the main stats. I have built this on my free-to-play, but I'm not really using Khalib on my main, okay? So don't give me any looks for like the substats and whatnot. I don't even have any pieces to do it fully. But I like that because you can get the 20% for both the AoE cut, the AoE basic, and I guess also obviously the vulture ejection. And then you obviously can just scale it with the crit damage. And then obviously crit chance main stat. Then you go instinct damage, and down here you go defense percent. You could also go with the defense 2 set, yes. But the reason why not necessarily defense 2 set Appreciate it, BDT Joe. Welcome to the Protoss. Thank you, my guy. Who did I level to 60? Honestly, at the moment, only 2 characters. Yuki and Rin. And Luke might be my third in like a week or so. E1 Luke versus E1 Yuki, who's better? I prefer E1 Yuki, I think. Luke really starts to shine in the amount of bullets he can spam once you get to E2. Good characters don't need level 60 with full memory facts to work like other 50s. No, you got it twisted. Great or amazing characters don't need that. A good character can work well with good investment, and they can do what you would expect them to do. An amazing character, a broken character, right? Those would do crazy things at level 50. And also, I don't know if you noticed, but the gap between a level 50 and a level 60 character isn't that big. Like, for example, we have Luke at level 50, keep in mind, Affinity 10, with 443. And here we have 482 basics, right? So it's like a 10 to 12% attack difference. And then depending on how strong the unique stats is, that's like the main beneficiary. I think that's the word, right? Like depending on how hard this one goes, level 60 is more or less important. Hey, Juki, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yuki and Mei Lim will be your priorities. Hey, sure. Show my Yuki save data. It's nothing too crazy. We have something like this right here, which has no basics, but has a double prepare to subdue with the flash/1 cost epiphany, combined with the iceberg cleave, the freezing blade initiation, and the trickery strike choose card. No, wait, just to retain. Oh, and we have the 30% damage amount, 50% damage amount, and 3 discard. This one is with the mythic weapon with an 1 AP, 1 vulnerability, 2 draw, belligerence. And the double cost reduction and the double draw. Yeah, it is the double draw, or like double next turn draw. And then we had this one, which was going quite well with the trickery strike and the forbidden card, but then we died. So that's unfortunate. This one's quite sweet. We have double iceberg cleave with the 1 draw, 2 draw through inspiration, and unfortunately unepiphanied flash slash for some reason. Same with trickery strike, I guess. My potentials are really high. Like I'm truly. I think I could say I am like almost finished, right? I invested a lot to see if there's something at the end of the horizon to like know, okay, do you need to like invest a certain amount for her to truly start taking off? So we are like 8 out of 10 here, meaning we need 4% more for the uniques. We are on 8% crit chance, and we have the unique upgrade, giving us up to 10% more damage on flash slash and ice cleave. Why is the basic a 10 out of 10? This card is stronger than some think, because this increased damage amount by 30% is multiplicative, right? Multiplicative. That means that in single target scenarios, this thing does actually bang quite hard. But the main reason why my basics are on 10 out of 10 is, number 1, they're fucking cheap. And number 2, you need to survive the early chaos runs, and you won't really have the chance to cut a lot of cards. So having more power on the basics, it just helps you survive early. So no card removal for her doing runs? No, I do remove. Like, the shield is a goner. Sometimes rapid slash follows right after. Longsword slash sometimes kept in, sometimes taken out. It depends a bit. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Which potential would I recommend? I mean, the unique card potential, where it all lies, right? Like the whole interesting part about her is the iceberg cleave plus flash slash, or mainly flash slash. And to make that stronger, you need the unique potential. But no, what I would recommend if you want to make her a bit stronger is to give her some gifts. Just get that affinity up a bit. You earn yourself a nice home screen and you get some base attack in the process. Renoa Hugo Ray team. You might have trouble triggering Hugo's follow-ups with Renoa due to you mainly wanting to end your turn with a lot of Dirge Bullets in hand. And I don't think the Dirge Bullets, when getting discarded, trigger a Hugo follow-up. Otherwise, I think I would have heard about it. Hey, Technic41, appreciate it. Welcome to the Senior Protoss. My guy, appreciate it very much. Who do you think is better for Veronica? Double attack piece or one attack and one passion? One attack, one passion. What is my next VOD? Oh, my next video? Let me look at my whiteboard. I'll take you with me. Okay, so what we have written on here is we have things like a boss and enemy guide. We have the level 50 video, maybe what you should do in level 50 to a degree, right? Planet guides, so what you should do on each planet, probably starting with the seasonal planet. We have a dupe tier list that we need to go out or go over. Yeah. Quick question, who would I suggest between Maylin and Veronica? Are you standing to play the game? Yes, I am. So, who I would be suggesting is pull either. Like, if you can, hold on, pull the other and pick the next one. Hui. Yuki E2 is somehow noticeable. Yeah, it is absolutely noticeable because there's less RNG in triggering the inspiration on your first 2 turns. But it kind of feels like something that should be part of her kit, whereas the E2 should increase her damage a bit more or something. I don't know. Bro, you are gold. Appreciate it, A2. Thank you very much. Question about Renoa teams. Is it better to run both Cassius and Nia or to sub one for Ray? I like running Cassius and Nia together with her because the discards work with the healing, the discards work with the bullets. I think they're just better at discarding because Nia would exhaust. And exhausting the bullets feels kind of bad. Exhausting some of the standard cards feels kind of bad. Is there a way to turn the play 1 hour plus notification off? I don't think there is. Her E2 should be permanent inspiration active? No. If E2 was permanent inspiration active, at that point you might as well just take inspiration off. Like at this point you might as well just get rid of the inspiration keyword. If I were to buff Yuki, what would I do? Take unique off of Freezing Blade. That might make her one of the strongest units in the entire game, but that's what I would do. I got the Forbidden card Nia, Forbidden card on Nia that reduced the cost of one random card by 1, and I put the effect to Iceberg Cleave. Now all my attack cards cost 0. Sweet. How do you feel about Yuki after 2 days? Still debating on why I pull her? I don't know if I'm debating on why you pulled her. I don't think I am debating that. What does unique mean anyway? Unique means you cannot copy the card. Right? Unique means this card can only ever exist once. Hey, Bogi Alperin. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Her in a tanky comp with Kalipa or Leia is so fun. Yeah. Could I recommend a decent Yuki team? I really like Mika, Ray, Yuki. You're going to have Yuki being the focus of the team. You're going to have Mika for like those situations where things might be a little slow. And you have Ray for upgrading Yuki's damage by a lot. If not, you can also do something like Mika Barrel Yuki. And that should also lead to some rather satisfactory results. Unique on a card is different from unique in potentials. Yes, unique in potentials is referring to a character's 5. These 5. Whereas unique on a card just means you can't copy it. You can't clone it. Can't duplicate it. Thank you for the Yuki fan. Hey, Goku Saiyan, appreciate it. Appreciate it very much. Thank you. Been a pleasure bringing it to you. Hope you learned a thing or two. Is Yuki pregnant yet? I doubt it. What's my go-to Rin team as of late? It is still Mika Rin, Mika Ray Rin. I still love Mika Ray Rin. Anyone think if her 2-cost basic attack was AoE, she'd be stronger? It would be a bit more fitting. I was wondering why it wasn't kind of like Khalib's, you know? I hope you take water. Intravenously. That's how I take water. But yeah, sure. Appreciate the reminder. Current health decreases by 50 upon arriving at a waypoint. Gain 2 random pieces of legendary equipment. We probably go with regret. Anything to not have Mika in a team makes you happy? Hey, it is tougher than it seems at certain points, yeah. Is a signature partner worth pulling? Unless you have a fully duped Lillian, or if you're missing a Lillian, I would say it's a reliable way to get more power out of her. Otherwise, you don't necessarily need her. Would you say Yuki is more fun to play than Rin? No, I'm a Rin main. Mika is the new Verena. I wonder if we need to wait a few months until we get another dedicated healer. Maybe. Which partner should you trade for, assuming you have all units? For the partner for your main character. Whatever that might be. Free to play is being a pain because I want Shizuru and the girl after. Don't forget, every weekend we are still getting 20 summons. 10 premium summons for the next 3 weeks. I'm confused. Which one do you think is better? Right equipment attack percent or passion damage? With attack percent on my maiden 900 attack-ish. With passion damage the attack comes to 840-ish, but with 16% passion. Go with passion. It's a multiplier. Go with passion. Passion. Why sometimes characters do not have trauma after a chaos run even when they had it during the run? If they already were cured off of trauma for the day, they don't get it again. And then I guess it might just come down a little to chance. Yes, Renault's bullets are unique. It's just Luke that is different. Nia heal you extra amount when you perform an extra attack. Does she know? I mean, she heals you when you shuffle your deck. The percentage you obtain after going through therapy might affect it as well. I have no idea, honestly. That is out of my league. When is the loadout system going to be added into the game? I wish I knew. Oh, come on. Thank you. Anyone else run into a bug where it won't let you play your card and it says card use condition not met? My guy, I think you haven't met the card use condition. Why are both inspiration cards for Rangers? I don't get it. Why are both inspiration cards for Rangers? Why is this not Yuki? These would be so fun on Yuki. It would make sense, you know? You could even use this shit to trigger the Ice Blade. Why are Propagative Virus and Muscle Enhanced Evolver not for fighters? I don't want to put them on barrel. Fuck that. After coming out of Mindbreak, you can't use Anchor Pointer. Yeah, at that point, I have no idea. Honestly. No clue. How the heck are you supposed to get Rin Noah's crit chance to 60%? Okay, so. Basic talent, basic potential, 10%. Basic stat, 3%. You have a 3% base, so that's 13. 27% from the necklace, so you're already on 40. Then you have 5 pieces to get 20% crit chance as substats, so you need to hit 4% crit chance on all the other pieces and you're done. There you go. That's how you hit 60%. It's 3 plus 10 plus 27, so 40, and then 4% average on the other 5 pieces. What would be Renoa's best Chaos team to build a deck? I found Renoa, Cassius, Nia to be very satisfying. No, I seen it have like 2 AP and cards in hand, then I get hit with the card use condition not met. This only happens after character recover from trauma. Yeah, maybe it's like a trauma bug, right? Sup WG, how you doing? Would you say Barry is better for Yuki than Nia? It just feels like it's gonna save you from more terrible situations. Oh, also, the 60% crit rate, you can actually get that during a chaos run with the use of equipment. You don't have to hit the 60%. I think you can just boost it later, and that's gonna boost your bullet damage for the run. Like, I think the potential triggers, even if you had, like, for example, a gear piece that gives you an additional 6% crit chance or something. You've done several runs with Yuki, Mei Lin, Mika, and it feels a lot better than the other comps in here. Yeah, I mean, I guess something could be there. Why did they make 3 void characters in standard pool? I have only them as 5 stars. Why did you pull 3 void 5 stars? How about that? Huh? Explain yourself. Why did you decide to pull 3 void 5 stars? Huh? Like there were 7 other options and you decided to pull 3 void 5 stars, right? Like my mail-in has 57% crit chance plus RFS equip plus 10% crit chance on 0 AP card plus upgrade card plus 30%. Would you think 97% is a bit much? Yes, you can absolutely go down to 70%. I think the most optimal crit chance is around 70%. So get rid of the crit chance main stat and change it to crit damage or attack percent. Both of them should be absolutely fine. And if you're running a crit damage set, maybe attack percent might even be smarter to just increase your base. Void errors? Close enough. Is Barrel good with Yuki? Yes, I like it. 97 is too low in your opinion? Yeah. Maybe it should have been 197% crit chance. Now that you say so? Yeah, maybe this would have been the solution all along. With Westmacott partner on Rin, I draw my attack, I get 25% damage for 1 turn. If I redraw the same card, will it have a 50% damage buff? No. It's a buff that activates if you have for this turn drawn a card. And that's why I wouldn't really recommend a bunch of Westmacott gaming outside of the obvious. Oh, what is this? Shit Epiphany. Do zero system upgrades affect the season runs? Unfortunately not. Maybe it would have been a bit too overpowered. Maybe that would have given you a reason to farm zero, but they unfortunately don't. Have I tried the E2 yet? No, I haven't activated the E2. That's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. 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 Never mind, I'll find someone like you. Of course, the next 5-star you get in the standard banner is Haru. Happens to the best of us. Yeah, frustrating. I don't think there was much we could have done here. It's a little silly. Zero worse than normal chaos? No, zero is better because you get extra buffs. Did the 300 pull selector get updated to include Haru? No, it's just a standard 10 and that seems to be the way it will stay. Huh? Your Yuki runs always die to the guy? I mean, technically they shouldn't. I haven't played it optimally. I decided to play more skill cards than I should have, and that's why I'm paying the price, right? It's quite straightforward. Yes, it's now initiation. Outbreak of War is now called initiation, but as a W, Celestial is back in business and Heaven is gone. Oh, laziness is not nice. I played the fucking run. Should I have died against the run instead of escaping? Like, laziness? That's not very kind. I mean, I guess we take the max HP increase. Do the items that affect draw effects also activate for move cards, or are they two different things? They do, but only if you move from your draw pile instead of from the graveyard. So I'm a bit confused with stress. I thought everyone stated that if someone have experienced trauma during a run, they would not be the main target next time. No. It just means they can't mental breakdown. It just means they can't have a mental breakdown after the run. Like the who gets targeted by stress is still basically random and nobody really knows what's going on. Yuki's good but very expensive. Yeah, I mean, she's good, yes. That's at least the baseline. Would Cassius and Yuki have team synergy? Oh, absolutely, because that's the team we defeated the difficulty 7 with. We ran Nia, Ray, Cassius, Yuki, and Cassius was mainly there to help us deck search for specific Yuki cards, and also do like the massive discards, the massive card draw with his shuffle. Are the dimensional tournaments worth going through? 100% yes. Just for the chance to get a forbidden card. Just keep in mind, if you just want to push the difficulty higher, you shouldn't do it because the forbidden cards could cook your run. There's some really, really nasty effects in there. Next Mika, do we have an update on the next Mika yet? I don't know. What you mean she's probably the worst 5-star in the game and saying good is stretching it? No. That's just not the case. She is a good unit. That's just that. She's not great, she's not incredible, she's not a must pull, but that doesn't make her bad. You learned well that the Fury Forbidden card doesn't go well with 2 Fortitude. Yep, dealing no damage and the enemies becoming stronger is a little tough. Being the worst 5-star wouldn't mean bad either. I guess so. You know, I don't think there's a point in trying to search for the quote-unquote worst 5-star. Where we based? We based in Europe. If you want to find out more information, you can. But I don't think it's very relevant. Alright, 2-wave, thank you very much. We get the attacks here. We should be fine. Renault 190, 57 is good with no equipment. Oh, absolutely. Just get like a 6% equipment and you hit your 60% threshold. I should have more subscribers. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yo, Charles, what's up? Why does nothing happen after you do your Forbidden Eternal Hunger card? Is it bug? You probably gained 1 AP and 1 draw. It's a card that only affects upon you drawing it. You cannot play it to get an effect.
かま待機充電完了だ。うちにさせないよ。うちのバカタならしと行こっかな。うちに守ってもらえて引きちぎってやる。うちバットさっきのすごい攻撃でしたよね。
Wondering if you should build either Nia or Ray. I feel like even if you wanted to build a character just more generally, I think Ray is just more generally applicable to more people. Whereas Nia for now, there's still a lot of questions I have in regards to Nia and how her kit works and why certain things don't work the way they should be working. So yeah, like for example, the play the card at the top of your deck. Sometimes it triggers inspiration, sometimes it doesn't. Why, when, what? Like, what is the intended use of the top of the draw pile? Does it work with inspiration? Should we not have it work with inspiration? What's the game plan? Tiki, Veronica, and Nia go crazy. Who's Tiki? You mean Yuki? I'd be very interested in meeting Tiki, you know? I don't think she's bad in terms of clear. She's your fastest clear even in blue pot. Yuki, Veronica, Nia. Yeah, but then again, see, the problem is the moment you tell people about their team, they're all gonna be like, Veronica showcase. I was gonna get Marianne dupes for my Meilin because I thought it was her biz. Do I pivot to Scarlet? Rin isn't affected. I don't care about Rin. I mean, if you already have a Marianne, you can try out Scarlet and see if you like it more. And if you like it more, then that was a good investment. I don't think going for multi-copies for a single partner is a good idea in general. Replacement for Veronica with Yuki? Beryl. Beryl might just be the closest thing. But should I max my team potentials or focus on memory fragments? You don't want to max team potential, you want to max main carry potential. Like if you just okay, how do you say it best? So let's think about it like this. If you don't have 2-piece sets, like if you don't have set effects yet that match with good main stats, then you should be memory farming. If you already have your set effects and if you already have your memories, at least with the right main stat, then you can look to potentials to upgrade the potentials a bit. And after you've upgraded the potentials a bit, you can improve your gear a bit. And then after you've improved your gear a bit, you can farm potentials some more. Best set for Yuki? I don't know. I like the 2-piece soupies. I haven't yet seen enough reason to believe that the order set is that crazy on her. How much crit chance do we have? I think we have like 50%. 52.8% on Yuki, 43.1% on Beryl. But isn't it inefficient if you haven't unlocked the legendary memory fragments yet? I was assuming we were talking about legendary memory fragments. If you don't tell me how far you are in the game, right? I just have to make an assumption. And that's just, I guess, a risk that I take on my end. Like, sure. What do I say? What do I want to say? I mean, if you don't have legendary gear, then obviously gear isn't as important and you can just kind of play whatever you want. And then you can just farm gear later. Can we have the breakdown again? But slower so you can write it down? You'll be fine, man. just think about it like this. You look at the areas where you're lacking the most, and then you make some progress. Because if one area is completely trash, making progress there is not only easier, but also more efficient. But then going from, like, let's say, being 80% complete to 100% complete takes way longer than taking a different area and going there from 0 to 80% complete. It's like, instead of hyper focusing on one, make sure you're good in the other, like you have your matching set, you have your matching stat effects, then you can work on potential a bit again to, like, for example, unlock the unique node or unlock 2-3 crit chance nodes, and then you just go back to gear. And then, yeah. Or I guess even just upgrading your character straight, bringing him to level 60 is a big stat boost. You're level 49 and have your difficulty 9 on 0 unlocked. Should I go for more mem fragments first before getting Yuki a good save? I mean, you could just try getting Yuki a good save while farming more memory fragments by just playing the 0 mode. How about that? Bro, how are people not understanding crit percent is literally 5 nodes, crit chance, main stat, memory fragment, and crit rolls on other pieces? I don't know. Everybody's wondering if it comes from other pieces as well, because they're used to it being available in more sources otherwise. Oh, Whew. Alright, people. Have a look at this. Isn't this fantastic? Yeah, I see the sliver. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. That's the reason why we were zooming in so much. Otherwise, it's barely noticeable. So yeah, we are still in this for now. Alright, let's get that back. Shwoop. Shwoop. There we go. Alright, we could ult. Doesn't kill anything. So I guess we just wait. Alright, how much HP is that? 1? Ah, it's 4. No, hey! 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 Mega scam! We're still dead. Ah, shit, it's the map effect. I forgot that the map effect does damage. I forgot that the map effect makes HP based damage at the start of your turn and it doesn't take into account. I forgot. No. You know what the best part about this, chaos is? It doesn't cost you anything. Like, losing a run on the seasonal chaos, sure, you could be like, okay, that was a waste of time, but at least that's the only thing it wasted, you know? The modifiers stay the same, everything stays the same, and you can bash your head against this so long until you clear it. That is what feels good. That is what feels nice. Yeah. Negative 20k units though per breakdown? Why would you heal them instantly? Why would you heal them instantly? Like, I know it sounds a little ooh and ahs and oohs. Why would you heal them? You can just wait. They can just accumulate decks. And if you don't want to pay the units, just pay the counseling on the next daily reset. It kind of sucks that you need level 50 to play the higher difficulty. If you want to play more difficulty and you think you can do it, then you just have to play zero system, right? Like, I didn't even know about this until today. Because unfortunately we are level 50. But yeah, you can still bash your head against as many of these planets as you want. You cannot go on an incursion. Ah, that's terrible. Not the incursions. And then you can heal them. Does it get you season save data though? You get the season save data the moment you heal them from their breakdown, right? You get like all the save data at once. Oh, you mean if playing the chaos gives you season save data? No, it doesn't. You are right on that. Did we earn 30,000 of these? That's crazy. That's a lot. What can we buy? We can buy 5 standard pulls. We can buy 4 fashion pulls. Maybe not. Why are these fashion pulls so expensive? Holy shit. Yo, Sacred Dust, what's up? What's up? Good night, man. Catch you tomorrow if you're streaming. Probably, but I think at a more reasonable time. Because we're not getting anything done. Literally. We are not getting anything done. Besides, obviously, streaming the game. Saw your video on save data. Just had a question. Ask me. What? So, wait. When running chaos at tier 5 for me, for example, should I prioritize 1 unit per run so as not to run over the save data value, or can I still farm for each unit? It's individual. It's individual. What did we pull for? I don't know. Seeing what we get. Yuki seems a little weak. She seems okay. She's okay. What's the best E2 in the game? Luke or I think maybe Haru. Haru's E2 is quite nasty when it comes to overall impact of an E2. The most useless in the E2 in the game might just be Mei Lin's. I don't know. I guess it might just be that. No way, you leveled Yuki before Luke. Cook more with Yuki. Grah. There's a faint memory tracker Excel going around that helps when doing runs. That's good. You like Khalib's E2? That's nice. And we know what 4-star partner is best. Until you get your gear in order. Until you get a proper amount of crit chance. I would run Carity. And the moment you get like a proper amount of crit chance, you probably take advantage of it. And you increase the crit chance even further with Akkad. Hugo or Kairon second dupe? Whoever you play more. Memory fragment video? Yes, I do have one, I think. We posted a CC? What? Closed caption? No, is he a mention? No. Why not upgrading the egos of other characters? Because I don't want to. I can do that at some point in time if I feel like it. But for now, I like using my characters at E0 and having fun with them, playing them in chaoses and such. So, yeah. I like to see their E0 performances. The only reason why Rin is up is because I'm a Rin main. The reason why Luke is up, because I thought his E2... I wanted to see how his E2 feels, right? How does an E2 feel with a partner? And the reason why Yuki is up 1 is because we have 3 and I don't know. I can at least excuse having negative 20 not here. Who did I run Rin with? Ray Mika. Can you buy the character dupe already? Can't seem? No, next week. Next supply, so in 2.5 weeks. Are you also live on Twitch? No, we are not. Can I show you Renoa gear? Yeah, sure. Here's my Renoa. No, it's not my Renoa. This is my Renoa gear. Not, yeah, this is my Renoa gear, I think. There you go. And let me move text or chat or something. Shwoop. And obviously, I guess void damage instead of order damage, right? The last two pieces are offset? Yes, the last two pieces are offset. Makes it easier to build, and we have some pretty sweet ones. What partner for Yuki? I don't know if I can upgrade the website soon. It's so much fucking work because it's all from the closed beta. And I would need to first update the card images of every single character. And then I don't know if I have the time. Unfortunately, I'm only human after all, as Regan Boneman would say. But it is definitely that's something on my list. But I feel like I can only really do that if I have some downtime, you know? In my... did you like Luke E2 plus Janet? Oh, it is very cool. The only issue is enemies start moving while you're still shooting. So you're basically always gonna get hit. Khalib, how much defense is needed? As much as possible. Unless you have the unique talent, then you know exactly how much. In my opinion, how would you rank Yuki against the other DPSs? For me, I can't say since game forced me to play slower teams. So she's my first fast clear unit. So for me, she feels great, but I can't compare. Yuki is a fantastic outside of chaos experience. Inside of the chaos, she can feel clunky. But she is a good unit. No doubt. Maybe open source the web page. I don't know if that's such a good idea. Thinking Executioner, Blackwing, and Scarab for Maylin. Wait, I guess 4-piece order set is not that good over the 3 2-pieces. I don't have a good order set, unfortunately, at the moment. Like, I have one half decent order piece here with the crit chance. I have an okay one here, I think. The Bullet Order of Denial. Kinda shit after rolling into HP. And I guess this weapon is half okay. I don't know, I'm just lacking the pieces. I'm never really dedicate farming the order set. Do you think there's an argument to be made for Khalib to have the attack percent on the slot 5 because the last potential is quite nasty? I guess you could make an argument for it. Are we able to salvage unwanted memory fragments that has levels? Yes. You even get the materials invested for the level increases back. Like, for example, look at this. We have this one on level 4. If I don't want to keep it, I get my 2 big cores and 48 small ones back. Or if I were to destroy this, I would get back 10, 8, and 112. I would run Ray. I would run Ray, Nia, Ray, or Cassius in any combination with Renoa, and if you want to, Amika as well. So it's not a 100% refund on breaking anything above 5? I have no idea. I didn't do the math. It might be an 80% one. I don't have time for farm memory frags. Understandable. Did we clear all the new content? No. We did clear a tier 8 map with Rin. And she was smoking that thing quite easily. We've cleared the boss on 6. We need to beat him on 9. We are almost maxed out in research exploration, I guess, for the weapon. But that's not too important. We are up to difficulty 8, whatever. I think we're doing quite well. Boss on 9 is a doozy. He's disgusting. Having a hard time picking Luke or Hugo. Any pick? Hugo is more safe. What team is best for the event, Chaos? Honestly, anything featuring a Void DPS and a Mika you can't go wrong with. Anything featuring a Mika and Kalib you can't go wrong with. Anything featuring a Mika and Veronica you can't go wrong with. Anything in general featuring a Veronica you're going to have a hard time going wrong. So that's that. Wait, if Riorin couldn't smash the boss on 9, I don't see how my Mei can do it. Holy. I mean, we tried it with one seasonal save data that we got and we beat it down by 50%. But we just didn't have really good support data on our side subs. And our Rin seasonal data could be sweeter. That's for sure. What if I don't have a Void build or Veronica at all? Run Mika, Kalib, anybody? Run Mika Malin, anybody? Yeah, just to make it easier. I'm level 39, halfway to 40. What should I use my energy on before you get the better rewards from level 40? Let's see. What could you use it on? Potential is always never wasted. Character promotion materials to move on from 40 to 50 could be quite nice. Units, you can't really go wrong with units to the degree. But if you wanted to, you know, you just unlock the zero system in a bit. Yeah, any of those are actually fine. Really. What be my ideal team whether the seasonal crab boss? I would probably have to build a Meilin. It just seems kind of obvious that the easiest way to beat the boss is to just run a Meilin because he's passion weak, because he has a massive break bar. And then just run some kind of like Veronica, Meilin, super mega draw, hyper burst comp. Because you want to kill him in around 10 to 11 turns. Otherwise he just smokes you. Renault without her epiphanies is hard to deal damage with. Understandable. Mika, Yuki, Kalib really makes season 4 Chaos T14 easy. Does she? Yuki, Kalib, Mika? That's sweet. Meilin, Veronica, Mika, Goat. Grinding for that special epiphany on Haru's anchor pointer that gives 1 AP and has retrieve. Hey, good luck. Would Haru, Yuki, Mika work? Or swap Mika with Nia, got Meilin plus Olea plus Kalib? You could probably cook something with Haru, Yuki. Because you have enough AP from Mika. Has Morpheus Cube been buffed? Yes. But it's only for the first turn of the battle. Alright, people. This has been it. And I think we see each other in the next one. I did not intend for this damn stream to go on for another 6.5 hours. It's been a pleasure as usual. If you really want to help me out and if you're interested in the video that I'm about to film after the stream, make sure you leave a subscription or something. If you want to, you can become a member. Memberships are online. You have the Protoss icons, character emotes. We can get more emote slots or something. I don't know. That would all be pretty fantastic. It's been a pleasure. I will see about making another stream tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to go for that long again. But yeah, appreciate it very much. Thank you. Thank you. I'll try to club together another video before I fall to bed. And then tomorrow we're probably gonna do a couple more videos and less of a long stream. Because holy shit, where did the day go?